Hello, chat. I'm back. Back from the outside. Give me a sec. The audio, okay. The audio is working. This should still work. Okay. And we move to this one. There you go. Right, I have a problem with not seeing chat at the moment. Give me a second. I'm just gonna have to open the stream instead and then check, or rather watch from here. And there you go. I'll watch you guys from YouTube instead of the OBS. Okay. Is the audio doubling, or is one too loud? Is the other too quiet? Am I too quiet? Or is it just fine? I think it's just fine. Just lower it just a little bit. There you go. I was out farming for Furina mats a while ago. When I got home, I went and opened Genshin and then set up the stream, the broadcast, and then I went in to like search up a YouTube video. Kyostin, the Chad Kyostin, taught me where to go, and he told me all of the Furina mats is like everywhere here. But I did have to not do this one though, because you have to do quests for that one. But yeah. And now, my next problem, right? It's because she's level 50. That's the cutest seahorse. Give me. Ooh, sorry, that's the mic moving. Now that she's level 50, right? I should be able to level up her talents. But the next problem is I ran out of justice books. It wasn't because I didn't farm justice books. It's because I used up too many justice books when I was upgrading, and I didn't realize that I used up all of it. Oh, also, did you guys know that you could do this? Look at that. You could bring the boys with you and they just follow you around. Look at that. Is that not awesome? You can only do this like once though. Look at that. The squads, oh, where are we going? The squad's like following you until like they just run out of their spawn. Look at that. Awesome. Okay. Back to whatever it is we were doing, right? Let's go on over to the Spina di Rosula. Pimp, 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 pimp. Here we go. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. No, I'm kidding. Last stream, right? We ended with the boat, and we were planning for our escape. No, planning our trap. There you go. To trap Furina, whatever the quote-unquote trap is gonna be. We're going to snare Furina and have her, I guess, trip on some words. From what I could understand, we're basically gonna goad her into saying something. We're not going to accuse her, from what I could understand. So maybe that's gonna be like up until later still. So now, I'm guessing we're going to meet with what's her name? Mona, right? We're gonna meet with Mona and Barbelo, and maybe Nicole as well. Maybe we'll get to speak to her here. The Chad Nicole.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
So much.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Did they though? I mean, they were curious, not really excited.
At least a little frightened.
Mona was excited.
Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else
Fremine
just looked
was.
a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings? Huh.
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon didn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Most reliable person. Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, we just got here.
Then what's that?
Oh no.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
That's a cool cup.
Don't be frightened.
Oh yeah, let's
I'm
go.
just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Nicole! What? She was here? No, she is here. She is here. What the? What? Is she the teacup? What is happening?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
I am anywhere and everywhere. What was that word? I am everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
It's Nicole!
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
From the sky, you mean from the ceiling?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Voice from the sky, haha. Get it? Because the sky is a hoax.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously.
She's somewhere outside
I
of Teyvat.
sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Do you come in the form of different things? Maybe humanoid things? Like, it's pretty hard to talk to a teacup.
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple. Oh! So she came here under Mona's request. Maybe Barbalo is absent? The friend, Mona's master, enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true? Oh, is this the line? Is this the line?
The prophecy.
Yeah, it
Yes,
is.
what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
The history of the future again. It's a pre-written history.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
History of the future. Wow. Basically writing it off as something that happened to happen later. So does that mean it's the same as like the Makoto one and then the tree, the Sakura tree?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes.
Oh.
Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
Uh-oh. Can there really be no exceptions? There it is again. Fate. She didn't say fate. Mage N. Okay. Could have just put Nicole in there. But like, she was in an event, so it's just Mage N. Okay. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on.
Oh, so there is.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall?
Does not fall. Underneath the world. You know, the thing that happened with Istaroth, I guess, with Enkanomiya.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that gods perceive? So it is based on her message from like Sumeru. What everything else that is unseen is an illusion. ... I'm thinking.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Scary? Confusing, more like, Paimon. I cannot understand. Teacup is just about gone. She drank the tea?
I believe that you understand,
What?
right? Some things are insignificant.
She drank the tea.
But others, you must reach out to change.
This is peak. This is peak lore right here. Is drinking tea. Others, what? You must reach out to change. Like what?
Ultimately,
The
fate
tea is
shall
empty.
serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future.
Ooh.
All you need to do is to play your part.
Play our part in Furina's play. Is that it?
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're
Well, that'll be all for today.
you're welcome, I guess.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N, is this a clue you're leaving for us? Question mark. I guess we just have to follow fate. Cause you cannot escape fate.
What?
Except for
I hear
gods.
someone talking.
Where are we?
All right, coming. Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Oh, we're leaving the the hotel. Okay.
Well, I see I've walked
Hey,
in on
it's
some
Mona.
lively banter.
You missed the guest, the greatest guest ever. Have you been these past few days? Okay.
Fine,
I guess
just
we've been out for
fine.
quite a
I
lot of
went to
time.
take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Okay, tell me what you know.
Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Who was it? Was it Arlecchino? Lynette?
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Oh, Charlotte.
Why, yes.
Oh, it was
Charlotte.
Charlotte. Okay.
I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Commandeered.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Cause they're all actors of the play. Just like Furina says. And every person in Fontaine is an actor.
Yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I tried
The
again
old
tonight,
hag.
but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Yeah, someone already came. A teacup, actually. Tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Indeed, yes we are. I believe she came to pass a message
She
to
said that
us, but
even
we
the
could not
gods can't
understand.
have blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a
N.
few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Yes, because she is the witch of... what was that? World Order? And Direction. She's like the what? The guide that would never get lost.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be...
Still alive?
Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Ooh, the lore drop. Barbelo is 100 plus, few hundred, so that's 200 plus years old. So she could know about the Cataclysm, maybe. N has been around for longer, so she probably knows about 1,000-year thing. And Kanomiya, Remoria, a lot of things, even Ventis probably.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Well, I'm pretty sure they found their way to immortality.
Their abilities alone are pretty
Oh,
terrifying.
no, wait.
If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be
Truly
of great
be-
importance.
Okay. Personally, and she wasn't even here. Physically. That's one hell of a contradiction. Some of them are human, but they're dead, but they're still alive. If I could remember, right?
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
We'll just have to wait and see.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Is this some Doctor Strange shit that's gonna happen to us? If I tell you what will happen, then it will never happen. Something like that. I have midterm examination, but here I am. You need to study. I cannot read your name. Give me Jiruwaki. You need to study, my mans. You can leave me on the background, but you need to study. Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten? What did I just read?
Traveler?
I think I skipped something.
Are you two alright?
Obviously not, Mona.
Oh, we're fine.
We've been losing our heads
Just
for
a
the
little
past
down right
3
now.
hours.
It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
The end is... No, don't think like that, Paimon. You're being one of them.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation
No,
too.
please. Don't be negative.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as
well,
I have seen,
Mona.
it cannot be swayed.
Fate cannot be changed. But maybe a god will have a
But
slim
even so,
chance.
I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be.
It is cruel.
But it can also be beautiful.
Fate. The fate of Teyvat cannot easily be changed. What was that line next? Perhaps a god may have a slim chance. But for anyone else, who can say?
Perhaps that's what N is trying to tell you.
Oh god.
Not to lose hope, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
I cannot believe that I memorized that.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Because it's not just the end of Fontaine, you guys. It's the end of the world. If Fontaine starts flooding, you guys know what happens to the rest of Teyvat, right? It's destroyed.
Huh.
Sunk.
You do
Sunk.
have a point.
Drowned.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Okay, don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I
Did you,
believe that
though?
You'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Well, changing fate
I suppose
indeed is a
that might be
miracle.
why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Uh-huh. Mona trying to take chances. Is it by fate then? Is it because of fate that we meet, Mona?
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too.
Bittersweet.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
For a float.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we
Let's
always
walk
like to walk
around
by.
the city. Okay, sure. When will Paimon finally start walking, you guys? That's a question that you need to ask N. The moment Paimon starts walking on land is going to be the moment all of Teyvat crumbles and falls, perishes. Moment Paimon puts her foot down. Metaphorically and literally. And that's the last we see of Mona. Oh, rip. Pom pom pom. Where are we going? The newsstand? I need to find this music. Or like the videos that I make. This music is so good for it.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going
Oh
on?
no, it's a wanted list.
Let Paimon see.
We're wanted.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it.
Okay.
My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh.
Oh, it's
Guess
Charlotte.
Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Why are we being mentioned?
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blinded adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Oh no.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors,
Do not fear.
for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
Alright, she interviewed us like in great detail at the end of the quest, at the end of the Archon quest.
Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
World Walker. Wasn't that an achievement? World Walker?
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
She was in the Meripede then?
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so
Oh,
since
okay.
we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
She was taking pictures of us outside then. That sure seems to be the case. I mean, content is content. Good job, Charlotte.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Let's go. Can anybody hear dogs in the background? Anybody from chat? Can you guys hear dogs? There's lots of dogs barking around me at the moment. I might have to mute. Moment Paimon starts walking is the moment she's revealed the sustainer.
Should we go in and get something to eat?
Ironic, because like the first time we meet the sustainer, she was floating. Oh, you can hear them, the dogs. And maybe I should keep the mic off if they get a bit too loud. No dogs? Oh. Oh, there is a dog outside my door. Oh, there she is, inside my room now. Hi, dog. She might start barking at the window in a moment.
Hey, quick! Look!
The camera panning hurts my eyes. Who are you pointing at? Furina?
That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
It's a cake, okay? The limited edition 16 slices a day cake. It hasn't already sold out for the day. Where? Oh, these ones?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
Eat the cake. Take the cake. We can't let anyone get ahead of us. Yes.
One
Oi.
slice of cake, please.
It's the Melusine.
Someone showed up after all.
Dog's on my bed. Oh no. Wait, give me a sec. I just moved my pillow.
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
It's Ludi, I think is her name. Lodi.
Oh, are you
Oh, Sedine.
It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right.
Sorry.
You really can eat.
I thought it was Ludine or something. It's Sedine.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Yes, you did, Paimon.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Cake and coffee, the best combinations.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Or cake.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
That's quite a schedule. Cake and coffee. The only schedule I have is like tea in the morning and like at night.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore?
Why?
What would you think?
Why would you say that, Paimon? We're talking about food and being happy.
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but
That's so depressing.
maybe
Why would you say that,
maybe the
Paimon?
waters will rise tomorrow.
No!
You know, like in the prophecy.
Paimon, come on, dude.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Do melusines dissolve in primordial seawater? Oh, I like this. I like this notion. Still, even if there'd be no cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some cake today. Yeah. Keep yourself in the present. That's awesome.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living.
Living. Live a little, will you, Paimon? Exactly. Don't mind hearing dogs, so I see no problem. Okay. The ENVA for this melusine is so different from CN. I played the quest with the CNVA. Ah. It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's pretty good. The voice of Sidine. A lot of the voice actors recently, really good.
Huh.
Don't be sad.
Especially like the Carry Bear part.
2 more slices of cake to go.
She just took all the cake.
These 2 slices are for you.
Oh.
said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call
Being sad. Stop being sad, Paimon.
Oh, you know Seachwing?
You're friends.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she
Oh.
sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
She reads lots of books about humans too, and observes them menacingly.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
She's so good. The voice acting is so good.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
What does she remind me of? You know those little creatures from what, Final Fantasy? Or is it Guild Wars 2? They sound similar. The perfect
And there she
creature,
goes.
cute creature voice.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Yeah, that's right, Paimon. Be happy.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea.
Let's
It sure
go,
would be
tea.
nice if we could come again tomorrow.
I wonder what kind of cake that was.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Why don't you? I mean, we're chilling, right? Can I buy some cake? I want to buy some cake. Lady Leon. Can I have some cake? Hello? Delicious food and performances? Tell me about the performances. Oh, it's Linny and Lynette. We're at the Hotel de Board then. Fortunate to meet them. Okay. I think there. I think here. They have automated cooking. Look at that. Mixing that stew. That's awesome.
If you want tea or water, just help yourselves.
Sorry. Sanguinetti. Okay. I'd like to see the menu. Oh, did I not buy these before? Are these new? Let's get them. Let's get that food. As well as some Fanta to go with it. Pom pom pom, buy all the food. Might as well. I'm not gonna buy the ingredients, no. Just the food. Let's go. Leave the hotel de board. Is there anyone else here? Nope. We swap to the light. Furina light mode. Kiko Crunch, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. I haven't asked you guys, chat, actually. How are you guys? If y'all is doing good. Hopefully everyone is doing good, doing well. As they say, not too bad.
We're near the Steambird office. look for Charlotte and have a chat.
What? Oh, there she is. I'm back to the other form. What? You literally reset whenever you do things. I'm not seeing if something happened to the office. That one? Whoa. Calm down. Okay. Calm down, everybody.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon!
Let's go.
Have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
More? I'm existing, me. It's funny that your name is me. I like that name. Yo, Crunch, I'm okay. How about you? Doing good. Just finished like 2/3 of our final exams, so yeah. I can slowly relax, which is why I'm streaming.
I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
What? Oh, you sent a letter. How am I going to receive a letter in Poisson?
It's alright, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Okay.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I
Just
were
give
a
her
journalist
food.
with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Are you not? Well, she's genuine. We trust her. I just realized Charlotte's eyes are really nice. I like that color. What's that called? Turquoise?
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Reminds me of like Lisa with the purple and green.
Still, what
Or
brings
green
you
and
here all
purple.
of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met
Ay,
you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see
Controller.
you.
Oh.
Her name's Mona.
Give me a second, chat. Okay, I'm back. Little bro
so you
wanted the
know Miss Mona as
controller.
well.
Literally,
She's a
the
guest
little
columnist
brother
for our
wanted the
paper.
controller.
Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She agrees with your opinion, basically.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Mona's accent too.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an
Charlotte.
exclusive interview
Haha,
with the
nice.
legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Literally my reply to every message.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography.
Oh.
What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Okay. You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Qualifications? Fighting gods, I guess. That's a good qualification, right?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, at least it's not now. Alright, I thought it was now.
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Is the editor-in-chief going to be a character at some point? Because the amount of times we've heard the editor-in-chief since like 1.0 with Mona.
Whew, so much to get done now.
The
Talk to you later.
editor-chief was a she, if I could remember. From Charlotte's
Wait,
and
Charlotte, Paimon's still got a
Mona's
question for you.
lore.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
If you knew what would happen?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
Jeez.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Patriotism. There you go. That's why they're not leaving. Charlotte would... Oh man, Charlotte would prefer to take more photos near the primordial seawater.
From what
Now
I've
that's
seen,
dedication.
most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
See, like I've mentioned this before. It's weird. I guess it's, I don't know, if you were to think of a prophecy, right? I'm pretty sure you'd start like wondering, maybe it's tomorrow, and then tomorrow comes, it doesn't come. Maybe it's tomorrow again, but it's not. And maybe it's tomorrow. Doesn't that like just build up anxiety? Or have people just gotten used to it?
In all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Like people have gotten numb to the prophecy.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Let's go. Legacy.
And then do you know what I'd do?
Make sure to write it in stone.
I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Well, they're busy with the present, I guess.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
No. People like Charlotte and Sedine, very passionate.
But anyway,
very
that's my
passionate
answer.
people.
And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
But like, there's gotta be some people, right? I mean, you have the only people, the only people who are busy trying to save Fontaine, quote unquote, save Fontaine, is like Nouvellette, Furina, the Hearth children, Arlecchino too, and that's basically it. Everyone else is just chilling. Is this how it's supposed to be though? Like,
that's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
and like, look at that. I mean, it's great and all, but living in the present, basically.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
It's like their mindset. Really cool, really interesting. If it were me, my anxiety would be off the roof. Because of like a deadline that you never know will come. It's terrifying. Deadlines are terrifying, you guys. Never trust deadlines.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Oh, we're back at that first place in the harbor, Romaritine Harbor.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow.
Oh no!
Where would we go and what would we do?
No, don't think of that, Paimon, please. We already know what would happen. We've seen diluvian periods and floods from other regions already. God. Imagine that.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
An entire flood. You know, the amount of times floods happened when it comes to lore is crazy. Like, I have no idea. Like, after the primordial one and the dragons, the first human civilization was like wiped out by a flood. And then Remoria was wiped out by a flood. And then somewhere in Aeria, somewhere in Aegeria's rule, there was also a flood. And now Fontaine is flooding. But like, if I could remember, in other regions there was also flood things happening. And also prophecies, if I could remember correctly. Was it in Liyue? I think it was in Liyue. In like Zhongli's. One of Zhongli's lore, or maybe Zhao's lore. It's crazy. Her enthusiasm is so over the top. Paimon is being weirdly existential. Yeah, I know. What would we do though? Imagine like the entire world flooding. It's crazy. If I could choose... You can't fly because you're stuck here. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless. Just live life.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Yeah, but now Tavat could technically be flooded. I mean, we've seen the trailer, right? Fontaine flooding means all of Tavat flooding. Like, the water in Fontaine needs to be up here. All the way up here. Then Tavat needs to be flooded with what's it called? With the sea. The sky is interesting though. Look at that. I haven't seen that yet.
You mean still traveling?
They really improved the sky since Sumeru Desert. Really cool. Cherishing every single moment that I have to look up on this world. But your mission is like your sibling, isn't it? A wise man once said, "Every journey has its final day. Don't rush." True.
Huh.
Enjoy the journey.
Wait, isn't that what we've
It's
always
about
been
the journey, not the destination. It is actually, Paimon. Banter goes back and forth between. Oh, thank God. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview at the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Cendré. Okay. So Charlotte is going to be part of the whole squad. Seems like. Oh, photo. Navia having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. Oh, all goes well. Oh, what happens next?
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Grow mold. Can't we go? We still need to like ask Furina about our sibling. We could have just asked.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here.
Fontaine gets
Wonderful.
boring, is it?
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
How'd you get here? Novelette needs us?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur
okay.
Nervillette sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
Yes. So you were under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his.
2319.
Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Okay. Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident
Oh.
a small-scale riot.
A riot? Okay, what is happening?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
We already asked Novelette about our sibling. I mean, we should ask Furina though. Because like, she's like the quote-unquote Archon. Like whoever the Archon is, we should ask as many people as we could.
Lady Furina was watching a
Like we're getting
performance at the
sidetracked
Opera
so
House,
much because of the
and while
prophecy.
she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Huh. Resting during an intermission. And somebody started harassing her. Okay. You throwing insults or something?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh, okay. Is this the small riot that the trap that they were trying to do? The snare that we were planning?
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Everybody started to get antsy then.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Everyone was like started to like gain some sense of what might happen.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to prophecy.
That's a pretty common thing to do though, for like the masses. You would do that if you're like one of those people. Especially like in shows, like that is what usually happens. They're like, they don't really know what to do. Blame Furina.
I agree.
They can't really leave either
People will
or do
naturally
things
rely on gods,
on their
as
own.
is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are
blame.
also the first to be blamed.
Yeah.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Probably left.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Oh man. Imagine if she started saying something. She can't say. Like, really, she's not saying anything. Like, she's not budging at all. She just goes. She did the same thing for Nouvelette. And how many times did he do that?
The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh, she's missing.
So,
where you go?
You mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
You could have just said that first. The urgency of that one statement.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Oh no. Y'all have no idea. I mean, she is a god. I don't know.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Okay. I guess that means we need to go fetch Furina.
Don't worry. This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so?
It's crazy the amount of babysitting we need to do for
case,
Furina.
You two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Like, what's her name? Nahida. Nahida, even though she's like trapped, she could still do something. But like, for some reason, Furina isn't doing anything. It's crazy. It's cool though. Look at these two faces.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Caught on quick.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
She gon' cry.
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Oof.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public.
Paimon noticed that? That's just from hearing Furina.
Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Poisson. Poisson? Why is she in Poisson though? Or Poisson?
Well,
why is she in Poisson though?
Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too.
Okay.
Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you. Uh-oh. I guess she watches... No, she reads. She reads a lot of true crime novels then.
There's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Poisson. Poisson, Poisson. Hunter's Prophets. Find Furina in Poisson. Okay. Funnily enough, we've had... Wait, we have... Okay, there you go. We have been wanted criminals about every once region. Yeah, about once every region. Yeah, we were. Truly, even Mondstadt at one point. Probably in Poisson because there are few people because of the flood. Oh no! She wanted to go there because of the people who died. That's probably like the reason. Like, she cared about the people and she was remorseful, so yeah, she's been... I guess that's the reason why. It's crazy, like...
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
I mean...
Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
She ought to be, right? She was... it's so weird. She cares about the people, but she can't say anything about the prophecy. Oh, there she is. Hello. Furina. Look at that fish. That is the type of fish that you would find in the Primordial Sea. Look at that. And we've seen lots of skeletons similar to that. It looks like a sturgeon too. Prehistoric fish, dinosaur. Wait, I forgot to remove my thing. Oh no. Oh well. Let me just remove my character real quick. There you go.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Ooh, no, that's a side of Furina we don't know.
What was meant to happen?
Oh, she's crying.
After all, everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead. Oh, they mixed up everyone's dead from Furina with Navia's line. That's smart, Hoyo. Look at Furina crying. Aw, I need to take a screenshot of that. Furina crying. Sad, boo-hoo. You don't see characters crying like that.
I'm sorry.
Look at that!
I'm so sorry.
Me taking photos of Furina crying. Awesome.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
Oh no. So sad.
I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
What? What does this mean? Other than to repeat meaningless apologies? Is it because she really can't do anything? Furina. When Furina cries, everyone else cries.
Who's that?
Hello.
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
Jesus.
So it is you,
How do you
blonde traveler from another land.
keep that
I
act
almost thought you were
and
summoned
switch
from that mob of
that
my
easily?
ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Oh, come on. You don't have to hold back your tears. It's fine.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you?
Yeah.
The tear stains on your face are obvious.
It's okay.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so
Oh.
moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Give Furina a hug. Come on.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Oh, she's okay. She was literally talking about that. Okay.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
You ran away. That's Furina, come on. Are you finished? Are you planning on finishing the Archon quest tonight? Yes, indeed. Or at least trying to.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marsh Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Wow. Top tier voice acting. Stop trying to act tough. You're actually beyond devastated right now. Oh boy, someone give her a hug.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
What are you doing? Unknown voice.
Quick, after her!
What, are you gonna chase her? Really?
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
Yeah, do something.
They are. They're just some rabid fans who
Oh
want to cut
god.
the line because
Oh
they
no.
haven't been able to meet me in person,
Furina,
aren't they?
do something.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Okay. Oh,
Furina just ran off.
she ran away again.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Catch up. You're not finishing this today. You're not even halfway through. Oh god. But it's so good though. I want to keep going. Run. Why are we running? What? Oh, it disappeared. Is it that long, this quest?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina!
You gonna run again?
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Huh? What?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Oh, we're gonna hide in the house. Okay.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Furina. What is happening? The goose chase. Pump, pump, pump. I swear, Furina. Absolute meme episode. This, it's like, I'm like watching Konosuba at the moment. He's in the half though, kaya mo yan. Furina is so good. It's really good. Non-stop cutscenes? Really? This one?
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
Jesus Christ. Bro, did you pull for her? Yes, I did. I have her C0. I'm thinking of getting C1 and 2. Maybe later.
I mean, I nearly gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
That cleaver is interesting. This place is not what I'd call soundproof. Yeah, be quiet. You might want to lower your voice and stay hidden. Oh no, did Furina just destroy our plan?
You're right.
Okay, good.
Yep, that's a good girl.
That's a good girl. Ooh. Oh no, we're gonna drown?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, another disaster. We're gonna drown, Furina.
A quake of this kind
Better do
preceded
something
the
quick.
flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
We're gonna drown.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Furina, do something.
There's no need to worry
Later,
too much
Mana.
about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Hopefully.
But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Oh, no. Don't think about who fell. Think about who's still alive. That's the way to go. You recorded yourself playing through the quest based on your recording. I'm about half. Oh, 40%. That's okay. I still got until 3 a.m. later. That's about as much time as I can give. I wait. Hello? Alright, I'm back. Little bro called. Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look less stiff. And more deflated. We gotta talk amongst yourself as Furina slowly calms down.
I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Yet nothing has happened.
I once had informants
Hundreds
all over
of
Teyvat,
years.
searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Informants, okay. What happened to your informants? Also, how many hundreds of years have you been
I
here?
tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
It cannot be stopped. The prophecy is nigh.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way. and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
This is right. If you've read Remuria lore, King Remus was trying to do the same thing. He was trying to avoid the destruction that was predicted to happen. Well, basically a prophecy, and Aeria was trying to do the same. Seems like, and now Furina's trying to do it too, but like it can't be done. So what's gonna happen then? Poisson, yes, Poisson. But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up.
I do love the sound.
I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
To be free? Oh well, she's tied to Fontaine and everything that's going to happen, so yeah, she has to do something. But to be free means to give up. Ah, good God. The pickle that Furina is in. But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Poisson is just one region. I mean, remember the Fontaine Institute? Is she part of the... Could she have been present at the time?
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives.
Prophecy is cruel.
But just now,
I mean, fate is cruel.
It all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else.
Because she wants to change fate?
As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Oh, as long as she's not alone on the throne, it's not too late.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Let's go. The real Furina. Finally, the real Furina.
Well, that's enough for now.
What the fuck?
I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station,
What the hell?
that wasn't a good fit at all.
How do you... Furina, I swear.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
God. Furina, how do you do that? There is something wrong with Furina. It's awesome.
I could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Okay, we're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina ... You might not have... What? To shoulder this burden alone. Oh, okay. Why? Huh. Oh, I have to... Oh, it's the same sentence. Although I don't know what you might have been keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you. Huh.
Share my burden.
Sworn to carry your burdens.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Your duty alone. What the hell? What the hell happened years ago? Jeez. Turns out when you make excuses for 500 years, I think, it's being covered by emoticons. You kind of form habits, terrifying habits at that. But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Yeah. At least share it with like Nouvelette, you know? Or like ask a bit of help from people. Especially Nouvelette. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness. Oh. Like a case.
Witness. Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yeah, that's right. I can change fate. I can change Tevat.
And if Tevat is in its entirety
I can fix Tevat.
then
I
you're
can fix
just
Furina.
a spectator, aren't you?
Spectator, no.
If that's the case...
Oh, she's gonna change fate by telling the traveler. Oh, we are gonna change fate. It's gonna be us. There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. What's this? Cinematic? Oh, come on! Oh, Dali! Oh my god! Whoa! The biggest scam! Holy shit! Whoa! The biggest trap! Oh, so that was the trap! Oh, that was awesome! Holy shit! What the hell?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
What the shit? Oh wow. What the hell? I need to take a minute. What the shit? I thought for a second Fontaine was actually going to like riot. Dali. Yes, I am Filipino.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
That was a really good reveal. It's like, oh my gosh, have you guys, what show was that? You guys ever watched Now You See Me? Now You See Me is basically like this. Where the end was like they were in a plane. They had to hide in a plane, I think. And they thought that they were flying, but they actually weren't. They were like in a hangar. This is crazy. That was a really good scene. I like that. That was good. What the hell? It wasn't. There was. I don't know if there's gonna be fight scenes here. Don't tell me though. Don't tell me. But the entire quest line so far didn't really have. What was that? It didn't have any fight scenes, but it was still so good. It's like I'm like watching an anime. This is awesome. Like this is peak anime moment for Genshin.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
So the shaking was basically them moving us to different locations.
Do not forget, however, that I am FOCALORS, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself.
Oh.
Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
The real twist, Dali, no. Please, no. The review was so good. So fucking gagged. Oh, Theory. The trial herself is... What is the trial she's been waiting for? No combat in the court. Indeed.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Ooh, Nouvellette. Can you guys still hear dogs in the background, by the way? There's been dogs the entire time.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You're gonna fight Clarand? Are you really?
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh, holy shit. Oh, that does not look like Iron Sting.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
God. She's gonna be like, I can't even say words at the moment. She's gonna be like, fine then. We're gonna do the trial. She doesn't fight. Oh, she raises her hands. What?
I can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Yeah, bark. They seem to bark only when you bring them up. Holy crap. It's true. Pama can't believe it. She just surrendered. Okay.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender?
Surrender to a human. Oh no.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Whoa, a dissatisfied audience
Lady
member.
Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Is this guy a member of the Sumeru Academia? Shush. She's not done.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I
This
raised
is awesome.
my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Oh, we're gonna do the trial.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
Ooh. She admits.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Oh, let's go. By the way, look at that. It's Navia over there. Oh, it's Charlotte too. She's right there. Oh, dude, a fit of irony. The god of judgment gets judged. Oh, this is awesome. This is the real twist for once Furina was talking about. True.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I too am exceedingly
god of
disappointed
excuses.
in myself.
This is awesome. Love the twist.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
We haven't had this many plot twists in in like, I don't know. For some reason, Sumeru, I was expecting what was gonna happen. What I didn't expect was Dunyarzad appearing at the end of Nilu's dance. That was what I wasn't expecting. And then the other one was I guess I wasn't really expecting. I was expecting Inazuma. Like I kind of knew what was gonna happen, but Sumeru was okay. But now Fontaine, wow,
I, Furina,
really outdone themselves
will
again.
use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Let's go. Yeah, the dogs are barking really loudly. If you guys noticed.
This time, I will protect you.
Let's go, Fontaine. Who is she protecting? What? What do you mean?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera and the plays is now unfolding before your eyes.
She's... I'm pretty sure you guys can hear that. Right, back to what I was saying. Even though she makes these excuses, it's so good though. And she's just playing with it and like having fun with the entire thing. Or like more or less she's trying her best.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine.
Oh, let's go.
The trial of the Hydro Archon, FOCALORS, will now begin.
Oh, that is awesome.
Woohoo!
Everybody's excited and hyped.
Oh, now we're making history.
Let's go. Imagine the news that Charlotte's gonna be making. No, but it's like... no, but it's just... Oh no, not again.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
She's literally owning everything that she made. This is awesome. That's why I love Furina.
Also, even though she's
I
still
feel like the
acting
dogs
super
want to watch
dramatic,
this quest.
she
Can't
is
blame them.
taking this seriously this time,
Truly.
right?
Oh, she has to. I mean, she just said that she was gonna protect something.
All right then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Oh, all of Fontaine. Imagine.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, it's me! Oh! It's me! Oh, it's Lynette that's there. Okay, I didn't even notice that.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated
opponent. Wow. We really are going to change fate because of this. We're not even from Fontaine. We're not even from Tivat. This is awesome. Novelet seems to forget to behave her child, behave the child, and is embarrassed. I swear, the chat's being blocked by the heart emoji. Hearts in the chat. Okay, we're so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. She really is good at making, or like going around things. It's okay, as long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. How though? How? How? It's like Kung Fu Panda. How? Trial begins.
Please allow me to ask as a final question before the trial begins.
Ooh, loud dogs. Let me fix the filter for you guys real quick. That way you might be distracted because of the doggos. There you go. That's a bit better, isn't it?
Just how much work did
I just have to stick my face on the mic a bit. But I'm sure you can still hear them though. How much work? A lot of work. 3 patches worth of work, Furina. You have no idea.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Okay.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh, this is awesome. It was planned all along. Look at that.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the opera house as regular audience members.
Oh, they were
waiting for the perfect opportunity.
They were
to
Spina di Rosula members.
Against you.
That's awesome. Well, no wonder they didn't actually like chase us when they when we were in Poisson.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been
Bark
building
back
as
at
more
them.
and
They
more
might
of
shut
the
up now.
prophecy is fulfilled.
Pretty sure they
a
would.
spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Not only that, my dog would bark too. She's right next to me, being quiet.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Because she was remorsed. This feels like the plan revealed in Sumero. Yeah, truly.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
I wonder if she's... When I win this trial, I will dismantle the Spina di Rosula.
And their
Imagine
goal
if she
was to
says
force
that.
you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
Linny, the magician of magic boxes. Thank God nobody died.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup
The
that I used
super
when I
ultimate.
first performed at the Opera Epic class,
That's awesome.
the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias.
How?
Its cargo, of course,
Is Lady Furina.
was an Archon instead of a human.
Was it that? Was it that hard? I'm pretty sure it was.
My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible
Why the
with
fuck do you
Father's
help
support.
make it?
The House of the Hearth spent
This is
a massive
awesome.
amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
I love the scenes that they're making here. This is awesome. Giving visuals. This is something that they should have added in a lot of Archon quests. Like this. This is a simple thing that they could have done with all the other quests, especially Carry Bear, right? I mean, imagine if they added photos for Carry Bear. For like the things that Clothar was describing. You guys could still follow what I'm saying. But yeah, visuals carry a lot. Look at this. So awesome.
We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic
Transportation.
box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Poisson in French accent. Me first. Poison.
That's right.
Indeed.
It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
First time I read it was poison too, but it had like 2 S's, so it's like poison. Okay, sorry about that. We received you back there.
Then,
Just a prank.
I can guess Nervillette and Cloran's parts.
It's just a prank.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Was she expecting a fight though?
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes.
Literally
that is
trapping her into a
correct.
corner. That is awesome.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion
She's so good
duelist in
at-
all of Fontaine would
at
accept
stalling.
a duel with an
You guys
Archon
notice that?
without flinching.
She's that good at stalling, you guys. She stalled us for about 15 minutes already.
Thank you.
As for you,
Oopsie.
traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Indeed. I think I did pretty well.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Oh, we didn't know? Also, legit, we didn't know. No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance, so you could say something. Now, we hope that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage. True. Because now you'd have to say it to everybody in Fontaine.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Oof. I mean, it was there though. They couldn't hear us? That was crazy. Oh, she's sad. That could have been it.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
Time for the trial.
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Let's go. Also, her gloves are different colors too, and it's reversed from her eyes. Awesome. Perfect design. The only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Can that be possible though? What the hell is gonna happen to the Oratrice? Like, it judged Child wrong, right? So what about Furina? Ugh. I mean, she did say that the tribunal, basically the Oratrice, can judge her. So who knows? I'm excited. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on stage? Yes! Nobody could hear us while we were speaking. They could have like waited a bit before actually before revealing the box, you know. Furina is won by one-ing the audience after declining the PvP with Clorand. This trial is truly insane. Not quite to judge Furina, to be precise.
Madam Prosecutor,
Alright.
please allow me to pass this along.
What's this? Is this a script?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial.
Huh.
According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, she gathered evidence for us. Oh, that is crazy.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey,
Yeah,
Charlotte!
she's down there. Wave.
Oh, let Paimon
Smile
see.
and wave.
Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Okay, what's in it?
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine.
Oh, wow, that is awesome. Truly, fate.
So in other words, we can refer to this
Anthology.
Of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Wow. Except for the Meropide. Can't say. Oh, are we gonna reveal what happened in the Meropide? Oh, Fontaine's gonna panic if they know that. Like a sluice gate breaking open right underneath Fontaine. That would cause so much panic. It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it.
It's just a fitting
think of it
gift.
as a refresher, alright?
You defeated
lag.
the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Okay.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
This is an awesome handbook, by the way. I'd love a handbook like this where I could like keep what's it called? If quests look like this, then it would be awesome. Like, look at this. Imagine if quests were set up like this. That'd be awesome. And like I don't know, it's just so nice and neat compared to what we have.
Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
We literally have every evidence.
The Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Professional regret. I mean, you could have committed a small crime and then saw it, right?
According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
She even has records of the whale? What? Oh, it's because of the interview with us. Okay, okay. Oh, we are going to say the primordial sea in the Meropide. Oh, the panic.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
I like the comments from... I like the comments from her. We're gonna talk about N as well?
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Oh man, in the world with magic and visions, witches are still a very interesting thing. Or like something above what is already magical, you know? Okay. Trial time!
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Ooh.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Legalese.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Alright, what do we accuse her of?
Of course. It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
What kind of crime are we going to convict her? Of being... Of lying? I don't know.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh, it's your conduct as my friend. It's gonna be like that.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh, you are not the Archon.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
What?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon
not the
at all.
Archon. Holy shit.
Charge accepted.
Charge accepted? The mute talked? Wait, was one of the mute? What? Really?
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh, what are you gonna say? You're not Furina, you're not FOCALOR. Oh, shit.
Lady Furina.
Say something.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
Oh god, Furina.
There is no way that I, FOCALORS, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Woohoo! Holy shit!
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Oh, the traveler. Okay.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
That prosecutor? We defeated so many gods already. Like, Furina hasn't... Yeah, it's true though. Furina hasn't shown any bit of being a god. It's kinda sus. But... let's keep going.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
Hundreds of years. Yeah, right. How are you still alive for hundreds of years if you're not a god, right?
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Oh boy, what are we gonna say though?
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives.
The opera.
What do you say to that?
An opera. We decline.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
It's crazy, I know. We have to say something. People only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief. Oh. But are you really an Archon?
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
What manner of being? I'm gonna bet that you're an Oceanid.
And if I was not
You're the first
Archon,
Oceanid, Furina.
then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Uh-oh. You're an Oceanid. Special about Furina. Oh, we need to pick one? Oh, crap. Irrelevant. Boy. And communicate with you, connecting your consciousness. You believe prophecy with and giving up hope. Child's conviction. Ooh. The knave. Probably Furina on her own and believe it possible that Furina Archon. But she actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Okay, it's this one. You are cursed with immortality. What do we say? What do we say?
First of all,
oh, Paimon.
you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all,
dude, let the traveler.
If that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Let the traveler say something, or like be dynamic with Paimon too. It's like I want to see the traveler say things more. Awesome. Wait, and second of all, you may be a member of a long-lived race, an Oceanid, which would allow you to naturally possess extended life. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life. Like what?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Oh, using a harbinger. Doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim. Ah.
A curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Okay, so does Furina not have an aura?
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh, it was just Furina, and Nouvelette could notice it. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
You sensed it too, huh, Nouvelette?
Why are you speaking to me? I'm not Nuvolette. Instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human? Are you a hilly churl? We're picking at straws here. Or I am.
Lady Furina is actually a human?
A human? You believed a human all along. You guys are so dumb.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Okay, so what do we do? How do we show? Oh, we're winning! Oh no, it's just at the middle.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
Okay. Do something. I'm like, do gods bleed? It's a bad statement. But I mean, you could use it, right?
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
So what can you do that humans cannot?
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of
Ooh.
Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Oh, she's like, I created this. Oh, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control. Oh, it's Child's, yeah. Child's conviction. What else is there? Yeah. Disappearance case. I wonder what she's gonna say to this, though. Huh. Okay, let's go.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Indeed. Why?
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
You can't question a god. She's basically saying that.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
A reminder?
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else.
Well, you are the Archon. Oh, this is the thing.
You are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
This is the they can even judge me thing from the Varunada gemstone.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules
this is so
of the court.
cool.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Woo, Furina.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina.
He's reiterating the rules.
The rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Oy, Nuvolette. I'm doing my job as the spokesperson of Fontaine. And he's doing it really well, I might add. Good job, Nuvolette.
So,
nobody can question your law.
Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Are we gonna go by the Oratrice core room at some point?
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Oh, and not you.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
I am the Hydro Archon.
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Okay.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
Dude, she's... oh my gosh. God of excuses. No. Here's the thing though. Her statements are contradicting the Oratrice itself. So, like, I don't know. What is she doing? It's against the Oratrice. What she's saying.
You can't.
Not just
you
her
can't
case.
Argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Yeah. It's still a divine creation. And a creation may have problems.
She's still
I don't
throwing out
know.
all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Okay, so what do we say then? We can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon.
Yeah, logical fallacies.
There are many ordinary citizens in the audience.
He's literally
How can I just
contradicting
carelessly
whatever says
demonstrate
the law.
formidable power of an Archon.
Okay.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Oh, Nubalet. He did stop the Primordial Sea. Oh, Furina's gonna rebuttal her. Like, what can you do?
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your hydro power over hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. Ooh. Furina doesn't have a vision there. Should I have not pulled Furina first?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
No. I think she actually is a human. What is she? Jeez. Also, like, I spoiled myself because not only did I pull for Furina first, I also checked her voiceovers. She's asking what the vision is for.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Indemnitium, okay.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
She's literally going over what we say. Oh, this is awesome.
Isn't that a huge
It's a huge stretch. Oh, man. I mean, Archons can do that, and the normal... the usual mortal in Tevat doesn't really know much about a Gnosis. Are we gonna talk about a Gnosis too?
No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
No, you have no idea. One example is Navia. Bro. Holy shit. Navia, we have Navia. She's like... No, and Venti. Even though they're pretty powerful, they're still weak. Like, they can't technically give up all of their power. I mean, we've seen it from Goba. Wow, we're losing! Oh, she's
Seems
losing!
Like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
It's a legit excuse though. I love it, it's awesome.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
Oh no, Furina. What's gonna happen?
Still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Oh no.
Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh no, what's gonna happen if everybody stops believing?
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Fraud of being a god. Imagine that. It's crazy.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
The biggest scam. The biggest prank.
Enough. That's enough.
Oh, what are you gonna say?
Tell me then. If I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Motorcycle. Passing by, sorry. The Oratrice. Oh, are we gonna say Novelette?
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can
Are we gonna
you
use
find
Novelette?
anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Oh, we're gonna say Novelette because of the primordial water.
Wow. She came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
We're gonna use Novelette. Yeah. Have to stand up real quick. It is... Oh, we can pick? Murray case, really saw your performance grand opera house, cleared expeditions against them. Choosing a primordial sea. Nouvelette's power. There you go. We'll use this one.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this
Furina's teaching me how to lie to my parents. She's teaching you how to gaslight for 500 years. Oh, we can't use that? Navia. Disappearances? What evidence can you prove that Furina is a human? This one?
It has been established
Okay.
that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
She could too?
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you
Why
being
is
the
Navia
latter.
part of the... Novelette? Novelette's gonna be mad again because Navia started saying something.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before
This is
addressing
awesome.
the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere
She's not
to
the
proper
prosecutor.
procedure.
She's having a lot of fun, Navia. Oh boy.
Super sorry, Mr. Chief Justice.
Super
I swear
sorry.
this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Okay, next.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives. Including those of some of my closest friends.
Indeed. If you are a god, you could have done something.
So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
Ooh, shit. She's like, no, I don't think I will. It's like Captain America. How did we get this? Who brought this?
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
Oh boy. What are you gonna say, Furina?
If you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Oh boy.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
Nobody wants to see, especially Navia. She's not even looking anymore.
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
I do have the privilege. Okay.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Mm-hmm.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably a Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh man, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? Oh, she's actually gonna go? Oh! No, 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 what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's like that Markiplier meme.
Lady Furina,
What are you
this
doing
test
with
has
your
been
life?
unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Oh, please decline. Jesus Christ, I don't know. Furina's just gonna die there. Ooh.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She has to, like, step up.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to...
Oi, 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 no, 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 no.
Thought she would...
Oh... Holy shit!
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh, is it? Oh, I don't want to skip the scene. Jesus, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Oh my god. I mean, she dipped her glove in it. No, I'm kidding. Oh.
Hey!
She actually dipped her hand. Holy shit. The panic. Furina's panicked face. Look at that. She's literally shaking too a while ago.
I'm fine. Look at me, everyone. My hand is still here.
Holy shit.
I haven't been dissolved. Will you believe me now?
Oh,
I
man.
really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they
she's
touch
so...
this water.
She's so
Really?
good.
Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
She goes back to her rebuttals. It's so awesome. Right after she thought she was gonna die.
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Oh, Siegewin's here. Where's Risley?
Siegewin?
She doesn't know Siegewin?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
She's gonna panic. It's like, what are you?
See?
Inhuman.
That should be enough.
Did she say anything?
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
She is not dead.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that
She was scared shitless.
she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, it's mixed?
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
It's mixed?
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Furina. She's trying.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Okay. What, is it Fanta? Oh no, it's what was that drink that they used to drink? The forbidden drink? It's a type of alcohol, I forgot the name. It was banned in France, if I could remember.
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur,
everybody would panic.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Especially you, Furina.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
I forgot the name of the drink, darn it.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I don't know, I forgot the name.
I can't believe...
Oh, I haven't been, by the way, if you guys are chatting, I haven't been looking at chat since a while ago. So, yeah. What's really going on here? Furina, consequently touching water. As a human, she was ready to die? Is that what it is? She must have had some bit of sense that she wasn't going to, like, melt. Or at least maybe she thought her hand was gonna lose. Or she was gonna lose her hand or something. Yeah, it's unlike how she usually acts. It's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But she might not be human though. She's been there for hundreds of years. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago? No! She can't!
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
She's panicking like crazy. Is something gonna happen if she loses?
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Novelette.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Jesus Christ. Oh no. They're not buying it.
Everyone.
Oh, they're crying.
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh, she's crying. Holy shit. She's really trying. Look at this. Ooh. Oh, is she gonna give up? Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
Ooh.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? No, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Ooh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Ooh, something's gonna come out. What is it? What's happening? Ooh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is...
Oh, guilty?
Guilty.
Holy shit! It literally broke the mirror. Jesus. Oh, I'm gonna take another screenshot of this. Holy shit! This is so good! Oh, guilty! Oh! Oh no!
We shall now turn to the Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oh, what? What's gonna happen? She's doing the same pose in the prophecy. What's gonna happen? Is that when the prophecy happens? When Furina
According
is...
to the judgment of the Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale, Furina is...
Oh! Oh no! You know! You know!
Well, what's
Oh
wrong?
no!
What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be the artist declared. No, she's gonna die. The death sentence.
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Well, she may not melt from the primordial sea, but y'all are gonna see some something else happen.
Isn't that correct then?
Oh, what?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus: the Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Ooh, no.
The death sentence?
Oh no! Everybody's so shocked.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Imagine! Imagine! Ugh.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
I mean, if you were being a fraud for like 500 years, right? But Furina was, she's trying. She was really trying. She would have like given up at the end and did something, but she's really trying though. So there has to be a reason why.
Been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
0 to 100 straight up.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences,
the death sentence.
Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Well, it's what you guys wanted.
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
The indemnitium is coming. It is the sin of justice. What's more strange is instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. So who is the Hydro Archon? Alright, because Furina isn't the Hydro Archon. So where's the Hydro Archon?
Not only is
Shit.
Furina's
What
sentence
is
overly
happening?
excessive, The very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
So she is the Hydro Archon.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
You guys are... It's because of the skewed justice. I'm sure it's the skewed justice. Because if you win over the crowd, then you win over everyone's belief. And if you win over everyone's belief, then you win over the Oratrice. Right? But then, why would it be death sentence though? Oh, cutscene.
Excuse me if
Oh,
I may
Fremine?
interrupt.
Oh, he's gonna have dreams? He's gonna say the whale?
Is the trial still going?
Nope, it's done.
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Oh, give me a second. Dog wants to get out of the room. Okay, I'm back. Doggo wanted to get out of the room. But somehow none of the two members from being a stone state. Oh!
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Ooh, it's the... Wait. How'd you get that? Where did you get that? I cannot see. What am I looking at here? It looks like... the first Archon? The first Hydro Archon? Oh no, it's the Hydro Archon in the things. The Statue of the Seven, and then there's people behind her. And then there's Oceanids, then there's a person. Who is that person? Is that Novelette? That has to be Novelette. You who were born of sin. That has to be Novelette.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for
It's gotta be
Fremine to
Novelette.
try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Dangerous stretches of water. Good on you, Fremine. Jesus, someone give this man a trophy.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
It's a Fremine. Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine. Exactly.
Thank
That's
you
a
for your
huge
hard
stone
work,
slate.
Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Ah, no, but that's gonna be like, it's me. And this is Aeria creating me.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay. So,
What is it?
the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning Oceanids into human beings. Okay. So that's why everyone becomes an Oceanid when they touch the water. Releasing her divine power, though.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Okay.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
I want to way to stab the wound even further.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Yep.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life. So, what has happened so far?
Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Fontaine. Furina alone on the throne. The Hydro Archon confessing her sin. Oh, there you go. Okay. I find it sad by context. Okay. Hydro mention rise. When you say the public shall be revealed. Okay. In what order? It goes that way. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
All of Fontaine.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But
I'm gonna say
if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Okay.
The second stone slate shows
Oh, they're doing it for me.
I'm
just gonna listen then.
and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Because it's predicted. It's a prophecy.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their
original sin. Yeah.
Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Yes. Gotta be.
The third slate shows the
But
Hydro
what was
Archon
the sin?
sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Is it when she returns to the Oceanids?
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
What? Oh, it's Vache.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
When it happens. Verify the truth. Okay, we need to start mixing and matching. The stone say, guys, I showed history of the future. The first piece that was originally found. Former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Oceanids into people. Okay, we need to read this. I say dissolve for Royal Sea. I guess it's this one. Okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
You're all turning into Oceanids. Okay, next. The stone slate in the ruin showing the prophecy describes a history of the future. This is the second slate. If Celestia floating in the sky... It shows Celestia floating in the sky. Okay, it actually is. And Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought down judgment upon them. But... at the time, Aeria wasn't the one ruling Fontaine. It was... Remus, but it's not related to this one right now. Primordial seawater... punished by the death sentence. It's this one then.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the
She
Hydro
already
Archon
died?
that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
It happened again. A sentence never before passed in Court of Judgment has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. What kind of sin merits such a verdict? Okay, prophecy slate number 3. The song stated tomorrow showing prophecy describes history of the future. Okay. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Seawater. Connecting with consciousness. There you go. Because Oceanids become one. Ah, fuck.
Right.
What then? The entrance to the primordial sea. Judge them as guilty. Primordial seawater. This one? Oh, it's not this one. Child? Child's the last one. Okay.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into
It's
the
returning.
sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Ah, it's when she was being like become one. Okay, it's that one. It's when Navia was being brought into the Primordial Sea and becoming an Oceanid. It shows a scene that is basically identical to described in prophecy, including circulating through Fontaine. Fontaine is eventually be summoned and weep. Huh. Judged as guilty because she's not the Hydro Archon. She'll be alone. Fuck. Oh, I'm so dumb. Darn it. It was child. Oh, this one? Why this one? The entrance of the Primordial Sea. Nuvolet's power is connected to Furina being guilty?
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Oh, it's because Nuvolet stopped it. Okay, I get it.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Everyone becomes an Oceanid. Everyone is an Oceanid.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps
This is a nice thumbnail. I like that one.
Actually, Fontaine's original sin.
Because
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
so if you accepted it, then that would be it.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the
there
surest
goes my
sign that the
doggo.
prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
So Nuvolet has to release the water or something? Is that why?
Prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay. Why are we loading this into the Fountain of Lucine? Or like the Oratrice. We're loading it into the Oratrice. We're overloading the Oratrice with facts.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
We're gonna have to announce it, yeah, because we're in the trial.
Let's hear them.
Okay. First slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Indeed.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved,
She saw everyone turn into an Oceanid.
everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Me and the boys committing tomfoolery again. This is awesome.
Indeed.
The second state reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids. So she created... Oh, no. She didn't create the Oceanids. She made humans from Oceanids. Why? Was she lonely? Is that why?
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Okay.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Oldest sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
You are my sins. Literally.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese.
Oh no.
The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate. Furina is alone in the throne? And then, what was the third slate?
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Oh, because Furina has to... Okay, she's alone now because she's not one with the people. But she wanted to because she was alone. Right? That was... making dad jokes. But like based on based on Furina's kit, right? She was alone. She did that.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon?
But Furina isn't the Hydro Archon.
Once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
Furina, no, Furina, not Furina. Aeria, or the previous Hydro Archon, created humans out of oceanids because there was no humans left in Fontaine at the time. Is what I could guess. Because Remus and all the other humans died. Or like the first humans died in the flood.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters. And only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Okay, I'm gonna close the comments again. There you go. I won't read you guys again later.
Get all that right.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Then that means Fontaine, everything in Fontaine is empty, right? And the memory wipe, nobody could remember anything from their memory. Even Novelette could.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Okay, now you can.
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Unadulterated truth? Jesus Christ. Okay. The untampered truth. How does Novelette have that power? Is it like the vision detecting? The elemental sight that we do? It's probably the same way. Absorbs the meaning of the text. If only we could do that, I would have passed all my exams.
Well? Did you get it?
Uh-oh.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay. All of Fontaine is right here. It's that many.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Okay. Wait. Previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. They wanted to... Is this a Little Mermaid reference? We also have the Tainted Ones. So she created humans.
Were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon as one of the 7 did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Yeah, only Celestia could do that. That was the sin! And she created the first Oceanid that could morph into a human. Is that right?
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Ah.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Oh. This was going on at the same time Remoria, King Remus was mixing primordial seawater with what? That gold ichor thing from Celestia?
But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Like Calero.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Let's go. Using animations.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Oof.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
It's a primordial appropriation. That's what it's called. Oh boy. So everybody start jumping into the water.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
But how did human beings from Oceanids make more human beings? Isn't that weird though?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Ignorance is bliss.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Well, you guys believed it. That was the point of Indemnitium, and how justice is so skewed in Fontaine.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Justice isn't justice. Justice is about skewing, well, at least justice in Fontaine. It's about the belief of people. If you change their belief on what justice is, then you basically change how justice is.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Okay, they were in the right order then. What's the third one?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
It's just water.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the
Furina's been
element,
sitting there.
The water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Okay. It's an analogy? Fontaine and Hydro for the trials, yeah. Instead of being a literal element, the water scene symbolized judgment. It was an analogy.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that
Point
of
and
many
laugh,
others
everyone.
who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
Okay, but why?
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is...
What?
That the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court
At the court of justice? Oh, so that was the fate. And then Furina will lose.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
And she lost. Why? Why would,
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
You did the prophecy that Furina was trying to avoid.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, We're the ones
making it
making
true.
sure it comes true.
Oh no. Oh, rip. Furina was trying to keep y'all from being dum-dums.
What should we do?
Feels like there's no way out of this.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
Prisoner of fate.
Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
It's already been fulfilled.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh, we were wrong, okay.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Okay.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something
small
far worse
warning?
to come.
What? There's more?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Oh, it's the whale! It's the whale! It's the whale! The ultimate proof. Just what is the truth?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay. The whale. Verify the truth. Murder case. No. Judged guilty. Afflicted with curse. Oh, this one first then. Okay. The whale. Yes, it's the
It
whale.
was both dream and reality.
You dreamed of reality. One whole thing.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
What's the whale doing in the primordial sea then? I'm betting that the whale is actually Aeria. It gotta be though. Or... But it says... we'll just see later.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Ooh! Yo! Oh, it's the scene! Everybody run! The biggest whale in all of Genshin! Whoa! Oh, let's go! Oh, it broke through Nouvellette! Ooh. Oh, let's go, it's child! Oh, fight the whale! Ooh, let's go! Going back down. Child is literally burning. Was he about to do the pose with that thumbs down? Holy shit! Child's been busy, holy crap.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait,
There's a boss fight inside the Opera House. Is that what it means? There's a boss fight inside the Opera House. Whether Child also the one in that child when he was young, yes.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Why?
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It
Okay.
is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
The crying whale. The primordial sea mixed with the whale. So the primordial sea is different from outer space then? Is that right?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Yeah, so it's not the abyss then.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
destroy Fontaine.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Is he hungry? Wants to eat? He eats Oceanids.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
The final feast. Is that what it is? It's gonna eat all of the. It's gonna eat all of Fontaine.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Yeah, indeed, we.
That
literally,
is correct.
literally, child in
Indeed, it is
Nouvellette.
more accurate to say that we should thank that harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Somebody help this man, child. I swear to God. Truly, child is the actual carry of this story.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Fighting the creature for quite a while. Oh man, child is busy. He needs help.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
So dumb.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Child is so out of place. Like, I get that the whale is there. Fucking child. I swear. At some point we're gonna see Skirk too, right? So...
It is too late.
Oh, what do you mean? Why?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Well, then let's beat it up until it gets smaller.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still
What?
survive and swim off towards some other world.
Some other world? Oh yeah. Are we talking about other worlds now? Like, in 4.0 we were talking about this planet, right? This planet and the primordial sea. Now we have other worlds. Jesus. I mean, we are travelers from other worlds, so yeah.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Even found the true culprit. It's not Furina.
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Let's go, come on. Get in the hole.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
And there goes Linny with the grand performance. Let's go.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
What about Furina?
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Ring. Dot dot dot.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
So it's already happened before, right? And it's already happening now. So we just have to make it happen even more. Is that what she's getting at? After everything is settled out like this, we couldn't fight against fate. It's true. So we just have to keep fighting it? But if this is all about fate...
Justice prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
The primordial sea. Or the abyss. The abyss!
Ultimately, Fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
It's the Abyss! It's the Abyss! The Abyss isn't part of it! Even a process will be way to save everyone. Okay. Did I miss something? What? What did we miss? Forgot about Furina. I wanted to say, yeah! Wasn't she saying something already? Jesus, I got so detract from the story. The dramaticness. Oh man. Furina, tell me something. Okay, Furina. Ooh. What the?
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh. Oi, Furina! Oi!
Furina!
Oi, Furina! Oi! Oh, come on!
No, I still need answers.
Do something! Ooh, what the... Oh, the tear! Yo! Oh! Wait! Who's that? Was that Aeria? Is that Aeria then? Oh, come on, the loading screen is killing me. Okay. What? Dude! Yo!
You.
It's the real one who created, it's the one who actually created Nouvellette. So is that Aeria? Furina. Looks like a nun. Is she not wearing... Am I seeing this correctly?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Who are you?
The sweet sound
FOCALORS!
Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am FOCALORS. You know, the god.
The god. Oh, she stopped time. Literal time stop. Okay. Wait. She's not relevant, marvelous. Dude, she's also one of those people who just loves messing with humans. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am FOCALORS. Okay. That's a really nice getup. Can I have that as a skin?
FOCALORS. Why did you deceive us?
Why indeed? Because she wanted to prolong the prophecy.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh, she did! Because that was her sin. Maybe that wasn't her true sin. Is that right?
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh, because fate. Right? Because fate is the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
Yeah. Lots of times. Many times. Wait, so FOCALORS isn't Aeria, right?
One was not
Or are they the
amused.
same thing?
In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former
Aeria,
Hydra Archon,
okay.
Aeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
Literally passing down problems.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
But she had no solution. Or she did.
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Okay.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
She's stuck with a problem that Aeria left her with.
I spent a
So what did you
terribly
do?
long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
She created...
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled,
Ostensibly.
at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Oh, because the flood would just turn them back into oceanids. And then after that, they can go back to being humans.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Aeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
The colossal mess. Jeez, FOCALORS had so much on her plate.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this.
Look at that crown.
Any more than I chose
That is awesome.
to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Huh? She's the first Oceanid.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids.
Oh no, it's not.
Transformed into a human by Aegiria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
The greatest show.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
First day as a human. Literally baby FOCALORS.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
2 parts of one person.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
She did actually. Top 10 most reactive character.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings.
She could only do what a human can.
But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Oh.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
She was cursed. With what?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Curse.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
The sword is still on top of her head. Are we not gonna just gloss over that?
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
Okay. So She did her part.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, FOCALORS divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Holy shit.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
This is some big brain scamming. Big brain pranks.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
The show of gods.
But Furina is only human, isn't she?
Placing that much on a human. Imagine, for hundreds of years, she... what's the word? She persevered so much.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other.
She's literally just a human.
being.
So much load. Mental load on her.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
Jesus.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Yeesh. The loneliest. So that really was Furina crying in the Fountain of Lucine. She just keeps on trudging. Jesus. Furina. The poor human. Oh, what happened next? I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain being's strongest emotions. Sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Could this be Furina's inner world? It's this! It's the one in her teaser. The true Furina, just sitting there. Okay. She doing awesome with the one. It probably isn't Furina. That's like a reflection of her inner self. Okay. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. Came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not missed. Let me try talking to her. And you, though. Oh, Furina talking to Furina. Let's go around. Let me see how's chat doing. Y'all good? I haven't been checking chat because there might be spoilers. But yeah, I hope y'all are good there. Okay, there you go. Dude! Look at this scene. Oh my god. Let me take another screenshot. Furina talking to Furina. Oh, let's not kill him.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
What?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
State your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
There's no audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Sis, go up, please. If only for 1 second. Jesus Christ. She's just here. She can't do anything.
I am FOCALORS, The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Endless torment. All alone like this in front of a camera. Nothing's off. There's no getting through her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have in her that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? She doesn't want to die. Turn off the spotlights? Really? He's just waiting for these lights to go off.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Oh.
Reverse reigns.
Okay. Our ultimate's back.
Adventure time.
Awesome. Adventure time.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Guards!
Go!
Bro, look at this wall. She can't go through. So what's gonna happen if we turn off all the lights and nobody can see her in a spotlight anymore? It stops her performance. So what now? Yeah, it stops, all the eyes. I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? How did that end up here? It's a Willy Wonka ticket. Going to the chocolate factory? Oh, do we need to sit there? Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel. Ooh! Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Yo, this is creepy. Mirrors didn't exist, or like mirrors didn't work the way mirrors used to. Look at that. Now it works.
Furina. Furina.
Imagine FOCALORS just whispering that to you.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous.
Be not afraid.
I am before you.
That's what you see in the mirror?
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me.
Mirror me.
What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Sins of Fontaine. Of being human.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
This is when she first became human, or when she first was created?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Like, no.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
What is happening? Person in the mirror. She's actually speaking to FOCALORS now, right? Because we turned off the lights.
I will tell
That's what I'm
you
guessing.
how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Okay.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much
She cares
certainty.
about the people of Fontaine.
As for the
She
suffering,
doesn't mind.
well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Because I am you.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world,
You're already dead.
if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Where?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
She wants to save humans? Pretty sure?
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Her own justice. Guessing.
Huh? Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Okay.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Jeez. How?
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oof.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
How indeed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
I guess she did for 500 years.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
The ideal god for humans.
Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Oh, Furina the human.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
He's like, as long as you can.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
What's that trial?
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh, Furina! Scene 2, Ascension speech, Furina. What, can I move? Okay. Is she practicing her scene? Okay, let's go, let's go. Takes the seat and pretends to be the god.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Furina is literally trying her best for 500 years as a human.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese.
She's been practicing. Wow.
I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all.
Okay.
As the god FOCALORS, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
Okay.
This should do it.
Really?
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Holy crap. She's been practicing this in her head. So long. 500 years.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Ooh.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake?
Oh no.
Bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Jesus Christ. Literally fighting humanity to save humanity.
Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Yeah. Pretend to be one.
Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Oh, let's go, Furina, let's go.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
Holy shit.
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self. In this opera house.
Ooh. Okay, what happens next?
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Keeping all the spotlights on her.
Personality. It's quite quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful!
Holy shit!
After all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Oh, crap. Are these two different things? Summon courage resolutely with conviction. Oh, summon courage resolutely with conviction. Is that the right thing?
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice.
She's gonna go through it with justice.
We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Appear earnest, turn up the drama. Is this... really? Can I mix it up a bit?
No, this won't work.
Okay.
They'll suspect me again. I must play the role that they want me to play.
Can we click it again?
No, this
okay,
won't
okay.
work. They'll suspect me again.
Oh man.
I must play the role that they want me to
Okay,
play.
time to turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
Literally carrying herself.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Close politely, end the speech empathetically. Empathetically?
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
Ooh.
So long as I, the Archon FOCALORS, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice,
Let's go.
I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Let's go. Oh, is this where all the lights open? And she does the scene? Scene 3, Opera House Furina. She literally mascots her way through the... That's a nice looking bed. It only has one pillow though. You know, there, bunch of books. So we take a seat.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Mm-hmm.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Mm-hmm.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
The entertainment.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things.
Oh, so that's why the trials are so dramatic.
How could you hope to understand?
She's been looking for the perfect trial to to end the prophecy. Oh my gosh, oh that's why.
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial, I'll wait. It will come one day.
The one trial she wants to see is the most dramatic one, which is the one that the real FOCALORS told her about. Oh my god, what the heck? For 500 years she waited for that one trial. And it was the one trial that she hated the most. Wow. Truly dramatic.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it?
Deuteria?
How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too.
She knows everyone. She has to.
He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Okay.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Ah, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Let's go. Furina doing all this while waiting for the perfect trial. Even pretending all the way. What? How do you do that? For 500 years?
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Oh no. Okay, so how does she act while she was searching?
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this. But I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it,
the
Fontaine
Fontaine
Research Institute is also
Institute.
trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Let's go.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Fontaine Research. Oh my gosh, she's gonna sleep. Oh, what are we gonna see here? The insanity that Furina develops.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Holy crap.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
How many days? How many years?
Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
Holy shit.
Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
It's gonna pretend again tomorrow. Oh god. Not right. That's so fucked up. Scene 4, Opera House, Furina.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
Oh man, that really explains why Furina wants to be part of every trial. Every trial. Man.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
So painful. Imagine.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
I guess that's how she developed her...
We're detecting significant
That's how
hydrological
she
anomalies
developed
near
her
Poisson.
second thing. Holy shit. That's how she had her, like, the second Furina inside of her head. Oh my god.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Oh god.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end.
Holy shit!
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Next scene? Oh man, scene 5, Opera House, Furina. Same location? Oh, she just keeps on searching and searching. Oh my god, dude! Scene 182,237. Oh my god.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
It's like a prison.
I've heard that the first member of our
The day
family
she
who
was
honored
counting.
to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
She can still remember?
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer.
Oh my god, dude! Holy shit! Oh, Furina is literally losing it.
Exaggerate, Lady Furina.
Scene 100,000. What? 183,437. How many days is that? In the thing, does it equate to 500 years? Can somebody count? I'm gonna count that. Give me a sec. How many days in 1 year? 365 times 300. It is 365 days times 500 is 1,802. What? 1,802 and 625 days. I can't even count anymore. Dude! This is insane!
My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, she's crying.
Are you crying?
Holy shit! Oh my god. Dude, putting Furina through all this. Oh my god, dude. This is so messed up.
Really now? I didn't even notice.
Jesus Christ.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my
Ooh.
person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of
Jesus
power.
Christ.
Oh, Archon, I am honored
What
to
the
have
hell?
witnessed it. Honored indeed.
This is crazy. Every day.
So interminable.
Oh, there it is.
So lonely. Just how much longer?
Literally, she can't see anything because she's too busy with the thing that she's trying to do, which is to save humanity. My god.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for
Hundreds more. Yeah. No, stop this. Stop.
I never imagined
Oh my god.
that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit?
Reached it long ago.
Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Oh, Jesus. 500 years. Imagine pretending to be someone else for 500 years. I don't even know how you pretend to be someone else for a week. I'm pretty sure that would kill me.
I want to tell
500 years.
anyone about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Oh, just tell the traveler.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do
Jesus.
is keep heart. I
Oh
must
man.
maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Holy shit. She can't even talk to the FOCALOR in the mirror. She's alone. Gotta give her credit though. She's doing this to save Fontaine and not to save herself. Like, dude. You gotta give her credit. Oh my god. 1,812, 100,082. Oh, there you go. That's the number. I can't even count anymore.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
I'm speaking in Tagalog.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than
That's her
willing to
time.
share
She
your
would have
burden
said
with
it.
you.
But she still kept her act. Yes. Dude, Furina can't see anything anymore. Just voices and lights. The hell? Are they seen?
Share my burden.
Oh, something you have not done. Not even once.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone.
Let's go. Traveler voice.
Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
It's someone she can tell her secret to.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Oh my gosh. She would have bawled on the spot if she told that.
If that's the case...
Holy crap. She'd have lost it, like, bawled on the spot in that box. Oh man, if only they didn't open the damn box.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
Oh, she still cares about Fontaine. 500 years, you guys. Imagine. She shouldered all of that for Fontaine.
No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish.
Y'all ain't ready. Furina. It's the other Furina. Wearing black too. And like, look. She has no vision. I shouldn't have pulled for Furina yet.
But what if it's really alright?
What if?
Furina, you've worked so hard for so long.
Oh my god.
It's okay to put yourself first for once.
No.
Just this once.
This is the one sin that she could not, commit, I guess. It's the one thing she can't do, because she had to, like, do it all for Fontaine.
Isn't such an outrageous thing to do anyway. To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely, it could not hurt.
I'm thinking. Give me a sec. Is this... How many of y'all are watching it? There's 35 of you watching right now. Holy crap, that's awesome. Is this like a message for what, like a heavy topic? depression? I wonder. Right? Like, share these things, you know, confide in someone, you know, share your problems. It's okay to share your problems, type of thing, you know. It's kind of what I'm getting at.
If you let this opportunity
But like,
slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
but like, oh, what am I trying to say? The what is it? I said this long ago with my no one understands Scaramouche one. I'm sorry if I am stopping the the thing, but yeah, like the reflection of like human personality is like exaggerated through these characters. It's crazy, and I love shows like these. Yeah, the human mind could not withstand it, but like, because it's a show or because it's a game or anime, she's trying to be a god because of it, you know. And Scaramouche was another similar example, and Nahida and all the other Archons were also the same. It's crazy. The exaggerated forms of like mental and emotional load that a human can go through. Oh, you know.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine.
No.
Everything will surely get better.
No, that is not what you said.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
That's not what you said, though. Oh, what? That's not what you said.
Fine.
Oh. Oh man. She had to not say. Cause like one small mishap. One small mishap and all
So
of
even Furina
400
doesn't know
years.
the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
All of 500 years would have like poofed if she did that. Furina didn't even know. Like, she couldn't speak to FOCALORS because of it. Like, she was all alone.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Oh, that is so painful. FOCALORS. Evil.
She did very
Evil.
well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
Holy crap. So it was the right choice that she didn't say that. Oh my god, dude. And it had to end that way too. Ooh, yo, Furina.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Oh, humanity. Trusting humanity was the right way. But humanity is... Humanity's
believe that
dumb,
I
though.
understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not?
Yeah, there's something more. You need to tell me what happened back there before all of that.
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine?
Yeah.
That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
So short.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
'Tis the Gnosis.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Oh, it's finally gonna unravel here.
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Oh, she just kept... Oh my gosh, dude. FOCALORS was with Furina all along. Like, in every trial. She just didn't know. And she was helping. Oh my gosh, she was helping Furina. And like saving up Indemnitium.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking
Fontaine's
Fontaine's
gnosis.
gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device
to
created
kill the god.
kill the god of justice.
It's that sword. Ooh. She was just saving it all up. We guessed right, I guess.
I beg your pardon?
It was that sin saving it all up to kill her.
You have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
And then Nouvelette is the one who's gonna take it. Oh my gosh!
I mean,
perfect!
Did you think I would
It's so
be the
awesome.
sword to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to
Indemnitium.
constantly accumulate
Yes.
indemnitium
Exactly.
within the Oratrice.
It's called moral debt.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Arlecchino.
The vast majority had to be accumulated
To enact the death
this
sentence.
death sentence.
Ooh! Using a gnosis to kill yourself. Holy shit!
It was
What?
all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed.
Indeed.
Oh,
this
indeed.
power, accrued over 5 centuries, could
Oh,
have
that
sustained
art.
Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice.
Holy shit. Dude. Oh, the Furina was keeping all of that from like poofing out. And it was all for this moment. To literally kill the Hydro Archon.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Wow. She's the first thing to do that? Right? She'll be the first Archon to do that. What's gonna happen after this? Holy shit.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor FOCALOR, but for the Hydro Archon.
For Aeria.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of
Let's
course.
go! Gonna give it to Nouvelette. Because that's his power.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
I swear, dude. The Hydro element. So big in this game.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
Oh, Nouvelette's getting sad. It's gonna rain.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Oh, this is so sad.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
That's to... Yeah, but like... That's to deceive Celestia. Which Celestia's been doing some weird stuff since before.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
True deception. It's gonna be passed to Furina. Oh, please be passed to Furina or something. Oh no, Bullet's gonna cry.
Hydro Dragon.
Oh, it's that song.
Don't cry.
No, it's that song. Oh my god. I mean, fuck. Take another screenshot of shit. This is so good. Holy crap.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Oh, hello? What? Is it to take over Teyvat?
Aeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
It's all quits. FOCALORS is just like, alright, let's just finish this and put it back where it belongs.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
How did it change from Hydro to Justice? I'm curious. Was there any lore of how it changed 500 years ago? Can't remember anymore.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
Yes. Understand humanity.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin,
then humanity...
Then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world
would be original
Fontaine's
justice.
Original justice.
Because they're the real humans then. Humans used to be oceanids. No, all humans are oceanids? Is that right? Descent of Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's. Oh, Fontaine's justice. I don't know about others.
In other words, existence was Aeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
Aeria did want that, based on the wings, the Fontaine wings. FOCALORS, we're just finding out now. Continuation. Furina's justice is to uphold humanity.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all
there you
others.
Go. Ensuring humanity. There you go. Exactly. Perfect.
At
Oh
this
my
point,
god.
We, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
So will they be free?
Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
Oh, he's the new... Does that mean he's the new Archon after this? He's the sovereign and Furina's not the Archon.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Indeed.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us.
Yes.
And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
Need to be human. But humans were created by Celestia, right? The primordial one. So this is just to make humans be understood by the sovereigns, because dragons don't understand humans as well, and Nouvellette is the first to fully understand that. If I'm making sense.
You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh, is this the thing?
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
Oh,
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nouvellette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh! Oh my gosh, you're gonna dance! Fuck. Oh no. We're truly spectating now. Oh my god, dude. Oh! Holy shit! The hydro bubbles. Oh, it's all given to Nouvellette. Oh, Furina! Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. Oh my god! From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wish we could. Oh my god. Holy shit, Nouvellette. Oh, he's crying. The storm is so... Oh my god, it's storming, dude.
I, Iudex Nouvellette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh. Oh, it's gonna rain endlessly. Holy shit! Was that my Furina speaking in the background? Absolutely ruined the moment there, Furina. Holy shit. Oh man, what can I say? Check y'all comments. Peak this quest, yes. Was that not the Fontaine? It's a different Fontaine, right?
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yes.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah, a different Fontaine just dissolved or just flooded.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Mete out My guy Nouvellette is pissed. Oh, he wants to bully that that whale. Oh no. Y'all angered Nouvellette. He's coming back with a vengeance. So he doesn't care.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it.
Oh, okay, now he can.
Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature.
Okay. Oh, God. And does the travelers know that too?
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Obtained power just now? Okay.
Traveler, now that the Oratrice can no longer function, I
Oh, wala na
require an
yung...
executor
Oh my
to help
gosh,
me
there's no
mete
more
out
tears.
justice.
No more tears of Aeria. No more tears of the Furina. Wala, no more. It's done. I end up speaking in Tagalog. I'm sorry. You mean me? An executor.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
The all-devouring narwhal. Awesome. Let's go kill that narwhal. Let's go.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
That is... wow. All these scenes! I swear. Dude. Genshin just peaked. Peak story. Peak story. I love it. Perfectly done and executed. I guess Genshin is like getting to a point where they're like used to what they're doing now, and like they're really into their shoes basically, especially when it comes to the story. Good God, this is glorious. Okay, alright, let's go get child. Oh, terrifying. Ooh, huge things in the water. I do not like that.
We're going to execute it?
Wait.
But how are we going to do that? It's
Wait. This isn't the right team.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. But considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
Okay.
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall
Ancient
look for an
dragons'
opening together.
power. What? What? How does it... How do you go from there?
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Are we gonna fight it or something? How do we... No! Are we just gonna annoy it? Dude, how is it? The sun of the narwhal new motion attack. This one.
The all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, thank God I have.
Its instinct to devour.
Let's go.
Continue to trigger its hostility. And a chance will present
line.
itself.
Okay. How do you fight this thing, dude?
Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh my God. Oh, what's this? I hate this. I hate this scene. It's... Believe, just smack it? No. What?
What's that hole-looking thingy over there? It looks really scary.
Dude, what is this music?
The show begins. Let the world come alive.
What the?
I'm going in.
What is this music, guys?
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Rain.
Holy shit, this is awesome.
Body and mind. See?
Oh, that was quick. Was I supposed to stay there longer? Oh, the whale stopped. Oh! Yo! Yo! What the hell? Oh! Oh, is this is Skirk? This is Skirk? What the fuck? Child! What? What just happened? Wait, what?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Wait a minute. Skirk was holding Child. Child was unconscious. Nuvolet was about to kill the whale, right? He was about to kill the whale, but Skirk stopped it for some reason, and then made the whale into an antimatter legion circle. Honkai Star Rail. What? Dude! Okay, thanks to the cleanup, it should have been my job, but oh well. Skirk could have come sooner. This person is not related to what we were doing a while ago. Right? She's not part of it, right? It's just that she needed to deal with the whale. Fuck me.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my
Training
disciple
session?
and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Master's pet? Where are we? Is this still Genshin? Dude, Skirk looks hot, by the way. Jeez. I would definitely pull her. When is she coming out? Someone tell me. Actually, don't tell me. That's bad.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
3 million times as penance? What is happening? I had a feeling that would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another. I thought, what a blunder. Dude, we're trying to save Fontaine. This is just Wednesday for Skirk. It's just another day. What? Disciple? Master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
My name is Skirk. What is happening? This sneak peek of Skirk out of nowhere, and then introducing this whole new world, the Abyss.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Yes, but who is her master? She has another master.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
She did. Skirk did seem a bit more badass than the complainy type. She feels like Bronya. Did you guys think? She sounds like she speaks like Bronya, complaining. I mean Silverwolf. Yeah, there you go. Very, very commenty. Very, complainy.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Power from beyond this world. The Abyss. Is this the end? Is this the end of the quest? Let me ask y'all guys in the comments. I'm gonna wait for you guys. Is this the end of the quest or is there more? Chat, tell me something, please. You guys are delayed for like a minute, so I'm gonna have to wait a bit. Yeet Child, Skirk, Skirk. It's a Void Ranger. Get ready for peak. The music. Just believe. To get better. Honkai crossover pet law 3 years. I don't think she'll come back. She has no vision. True. She has no vision. Get ready for a huge door bomb. Kinda no. She called child weak. Big oof. Dude, child is freaking OP though. Dude, child can wound Nuvolette, as far as I know, in that form. And Nuvolette couldn't. Nuvolette was like right over child in terms of scaling. But now he's like maybe next to Skirk probably, or no. He's Archon level. There you go. Nope, there's more. There's more. Okay, about an hour more. Alright, this is gonna be good. Lots of dialogues. Okay, I'm fine with that.
So you may speak to me as equals.
Well, thanks for speaking as equals. I guess child isn't one. What sort of person would take an all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
You put that here? Skirk?
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Is Skirk's master Rhine-daughter? Like, creating pets, using the abyss, too busy with things outside of this world.
All in all,
I think it's something that Rhine-daughter would do. It fails as a pet. Oh no, I guess it goes down the toilet. Just as she did, flushing down the pet and child into the toilet of the abyss.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
What is happening?
The point being?
How can someone so powerful be doing this stuff?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yes, and almost the entire world at that.
So what sort of person is your master?
Dude, her legs!
Master. Wait, is that right?
Her legs though! Dude! Her legs isn't even legs. It's literally abyss.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Okay, who is he? Is he... what, King Ermin?
His name is Sertologi.
Huh? Give me a minute. Sertologi. Sertologi. The fuck? I'm just gonna search mythology. Surtur? Sertologi. Y'all are gonna have to wait because I wanna absorb this. It's Old Norse. It's Surtur's fire. Okay. Sertologi is the fire from within which the giant Surtur will set the world on fire and destroy it. Okay. Her master is... No. It's not Surtur. Her master is Surtur's fire, basically. What? So there's still Surtur that we need to wait for. Oh my god. Genshin, where are we going?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Imagine being in Genshin and be like, oh, that is Sertologi. What? Excuse me? Bless you, Gesundheit. What is happening?
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Foul?
Yeah. Child. Foul Legacy. Foul's Legacy? Is that it? It's Surtur's power that Child is using and is what his Skirk is using.
The Foul?
That angle. Damn. She got cake though. Holy crap. This is like the perfect the perfect what's it? Perfect transition from lore to waifu and simping.
Still nothing?
How legacy?
Well, how about the visionary?
Oh, yun naman do.
Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Oy! Actually, Rhine-daughter? Dude! Okay. The visionary. Vision is scary. I can't unsing that. So it's Eminem. No, kidding. What the hell? Dude. Abyss Pet? I'm too stuck on Rhine-daughter, not Rhine-daughter. I'm too stuck on Skirk. Okay. I was going over it because of Abyss Pets. But Rhine-daughter being the one who created Foul Legacy? Nah. Hell nah. I was only going for Rhine-daughter because of the Abyss Pets. And I thought it would be cool if it was true. But this! Like... Vetterfulnir. It's a dragon. It's a dragon? Mythology. Dude, all of this is walking into Norse. The Abyss is Norse mythology. What about Celestia though? Celestia is what? What exactly? Oh, is it? It's the bird sitting on Yggdrasil. And okay, here's a quick theory. So if Irminsul gained power or like gained knowledge of the Abyss, then Rhine-daughter would be the person to discover that first and then gave it or showed it to King Ermin. Which would mean that the Abyss Knights in Conria is inspired by, well, these Abyss people. Is she Conrian? She has to be not though, right? She has to not be. Anyway, Rhine-daughter. Okay, let's go.
Now when we've heard, Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Yeah, let's go. Albedo's mom. She's wearing the exact same shorts as Eula, by the way. I just noticed that. I like how we're talking about Rhine-daughter, like Albedo's mom, and then Skirk. Just dropping these bombs.
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Okay, what about Naberius? Okay, let me think. There's also Naberius, the heart of Naberius, that Rhine-daughter got to. Is it gonna be explained here too? Oh, please, let's go back to Albedo lore.
But I suppose
it's
you
gonna be
understand
good.
Now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Perfection. You know what is perfection? No. What is perfection is Skirk's cake. Look at that angle. Huh. What kind of perfection is Rhine-daughter doing? My guy Gold, you already made Albedo. It has to be the heart of Naberius. It has to be.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Gold.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Oh, come on, just tell me. I want to know.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
And child?
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
How can I focus on the lore when my guy Skirk is... Sheesh. Just sheesh. Okay, such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. Huh.
As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Yes. It is true. So what are you gonna do? And why are you here? Why is the whale here?
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
It's flooding? Fontaine's flooding!
What?
There's little to be surprised about. It was supposed to happen anyway, right? Just like Nicole said. Yeah, we all know it would happen, yeah. Does she know Nicole? Oh, please talk about Nicole. However...
Not to worry. FOCALORS has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
It's in a fake world. It's in FOCALORS' fake world.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Dude, you are... What? Whoa! They become people!
Hey! Help! Over here!
Not via boat. Oh, that boat can move fast. Holy shit! What? We need a boat like that and not the wave rider that we're using. Such low tech and technology. What? Oh, it's Risley's boat! Oh no, it's not! Wait, it is! It is Risley's boat! What the shit? Let's go, the Fortuna!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Let's go!
Hurry!
What is Hoyo on? What is happening? This is so cool! Risley's boat is actually part of the story. Fremine, okay. Fremine's, they're saving people. Ooh! What is... Oh my god, dude.
Look! The water's receding!
It's receding? Oh, because of the hole.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong! The prophecy was wrong!
What? Oh, Furina! Shit! Oh, Furina!
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh! Oh my god, dude! Dude! Did you guys hear Hoot Owl real quick? I swear. They gotta fix that. It's seriously ruining the flow. Oh my god, dude, I'm so happy for Furina. 500 years. Dude, 500 years Furina had to go through all of that. Whoa. Jesus. Oh. Oh, loading screen's taking a bit long. Let me check y'all guys in chat. How y'all doing? Hope chat's doing well. I thought gold is female. Yeah, me too. You guessed it. Oh my gosh, dude. I hate that I guessed it. Damn, she got cake. Another PlayStation collab. Character after Aloy, File Legacy. Her master is not gold. That booty. The cake. Goddamn. Am I going to play Furina story quest in the future? Yes, I'd like to stream it. Because as much as I could, I want to stream Genshin more. But when it comes to story quests, I'm gonna have to remove my avatar. Yeah.
The Solo renewed. The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Okay, let's go back.
Soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie
It's actually flooding. It's Rizdy's airboat.
a little of it.
It's called well, it's inspired from the Fortuna, if you guys wanna look it up in Genshin. It's the floating boat of King Remus. A floating boat that reached the sky, the quote-unquote sky dome. That's what they called it. So like the border of the sky and the, I don't know, the abyss. Crane game, truly. Genshin became a crane game. Let me read you guys' comments real quick. I haven't read any of you guys' comment for a while. Yeah, damn! What happened to the rest of Tavat? I have no idea. I'm thinking that the prophecy only happens in Fontaine, and that sort of phenomenon is restricted to Fontaine only. Right? And Fontaine is like... I don't know. Maybe there's some weird magic that only keeps the water in Fontaine. I don't know. But it was receding, so it went somewhere. Furina's finally free. Did Sumeru become a beach resort? Furina's story quest is also good. Do it on stream. Okay, yes, I will. Furina had to act like she is acting for 500 years. That is so sad. The sword of Damocles no longer hangs over Furina's head. The sword of Damocles. Huh. Was that the one on FOCALORS? Master was not gold, Matter gold. Master spoke about her. Okay, there's more of them. Okay. Her master knows gold. Oh, so they're basically different people. Okay. It's more than just one person. Okay, so we have the visionary, we have Rhine daughter, and then we have Skirk's master or something. Okay. So what confusion is not Rhine daughter. They just have the same goal, but they're different person. Oh, okay, I get it. Thanks. Similar power. Foreshadowing Hexen Circle lore, since gold is part of that. I do hope we get more story about gold. And more about Albedo too, and what was that? The entire world that's underneath, or like that's been covered by the blizzard of Dragonspine. I want to go back to Dragonspine. Nations outside of Fontaine, like what the hell is happening there? I can imagine Nahida or like Ningguang on top of like their tree, or in Ningguang's Jade Chamber. It's like, why is there some water over there? What is happening? Okay, back to the game.
Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Boon or bane? I mean, the Fontaine Research Institute is still rebuilding, and Rizdy has a lot of money and resources. You guys have no idea. Being the Duke of Meropide can do a lot of things.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a
Mr.
shield
Edwin?
over the Institute, with Juria turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
Juryu? Is that a person?
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which
Is
to
there gonna be
classify him and his team.
a bit more lore bombs? You said it's gonna be like an hour, so I think there's gonna be more. The Fontaine is an island lake, like platform separate from the. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So, like it's like a bowl. Fontaine is in. Like that's how it works. That's why it doesn't exactly get flooded. Compared to other regions. Visionary person, a Nordic name might be other crossover. I think Fontaine got baptized with water, washes away their sins. Have you seen Navia? No. If it's a leak, no. I avoid leaks. I don't want to watch leaks. Jerry is a scientist in the prison. Ah, okay. Here's the guy we met in the prison who was building the ship. Oh, okay. It's the couple. It's the two loud couple. Okay, it's those two. Okay. There's more lore bombs. Okay. The story is far from over. Oh no, we got other regions react at once. Oh, what? Really?
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jury or Navia? They sound like real
God.
big shots.
Okay. Back to the game. It might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them that capacity. I mean, true.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
Furina is
Steambird's idea
Jesus
was pretty simple.
confirmed.
With the disaster just
Oh my
having passed,
god.
we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm
Fontaine
people
is
down.
Taal confirmed. I don't know. There's no volcano yet. We're waiting for the volcano. What do you think? Pretty enthralling.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home.
I do not
I'm
remember.
sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
I don't remember Juryu, the two scientists who helped build Risley's ship being Edwin's assistant, or maybe I just forgot. I do know that they're big shots from the institute. That's interesting though. I might have forgotten. The articles do make you curious about how things will play out. Indeed. And she's gonna spread this out all over Tavat.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious
Furina
about?
walks on water. It's a bit on the nose, to be honest. Actually, Jesus.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the
Boy.
best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
She hasn't seen Risey yet? But she has to have seen Risey at least once, right? I mean, the boat thing happened with the Fortuna. She could have at least interviewed that.
Turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Oh my gosh, I want to see the boat. Please show me the boat. Take me to the boat and let it fly all over Tavat, please. Take me on a joyride. The cutscene with that boat is awesome. Where are we going? Oh, that is very far away. Very far away. Here? They moved the boat. Huh. Anything change in Fontaine? Nothing? No change? Nothing? What about down here? Where was that thing? The boat should be here. Oh, okay, guess not. Okay. Alright, back to Poisson. What? Ugh. There's a lot of things in my head right now. Good God. And half of it is just summarizing whatever happened a while ago. I mean, summarizing the entire story. Because I want to talk about Furina and FOCALORS and Aeria more. Everything just ended in an R, which is weird. Yeah, like a no one understands FOCALORS type of video, I guess, or no one understands Furina. You know, going over like what's it called a human take, a philosophical human take, similar to the one that I made with like Scaramouche. What about this boat though? I want Navia to use this boat too, and have her Spina di Rosula floating. You know. Wait, does this also mean that Malus and Silver are alive? It's a Fatui guy.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
Looking around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
She seems excited for the Fatui.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented
Hearth
the
member.
Navy in sending us a large amount of supplies.
Snežević, Hearth member.
And is helping with our work.
Hearth member.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will
They're
have to
never
be enough.
coming back. No, Furina. What's her name? Malus and Silver are gone.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
What?
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
Bad rep because we're bad characters. We're the bad guys.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials.
Chlorand.
It'll be another hour
The
before
Archon
the workers
of
are able to go over
Buttons.
there.
I didn't realize that Navia's back was like that. What? I thought it was like a full covered suit. Apparently it had a back on it.
Huh? You're here too, Clorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Imagine dueling the Archon.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know,
Charlotte,
about how you
straight
felt
to the
before
point.
the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for
For Navia's sake. Oh boy.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Or, you know, do a candid photo of
Of course I
Chlorand.
will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Can we move it? Oh, okay. I thought we can move it. Ding.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
I'm one.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
That's a lot of rapid fire.
All right, that should do it.
She can
I'll
burst.
be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
She can take burst photos. You probably invent the iPhone
You're
too
very
at some
quick.
point.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
As well as truth.
Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows?
Mhm.
I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Through Navia. Look at Navia's face.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
He already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
Oh my god.
That's a very complete information chain.
This is how people put lore together. Just like Charlotte.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was,
Not me though.
when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
When did?
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Good call.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Free tea. Got the tea. Gerund Snezhevich.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
What? Okay.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
Drinking tea.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
2 pots of tea? How do you drink that much tea? And how did he manage to gloss over the main point of what Navia was wanting from him?
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Let's go! Tea connoisseurs!
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Ow, doggo bark. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Doggo woke up because there was somebody outside.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Mr. Snezhevich.
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
Chocolate biscuits? Oh, Navia won't be able to cook her food anymore because Malus and Silver aren't there.
Alright, leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
Okay.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Hey, let's go!
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Alright. Y'all done with your thing? Dude! Navia! After seeing Navia, like, lose Malus and Silver, like, dude, I want Navia now. Whatever her kit is going to be next patch, dude, I want it. Clorinde, I have no idea what she is, but dude, she's literally the Archon of buttons. Oh yeah. Is there... Whoa. Are there any characters that I need to meet here? Charlotte talked about Paimon like she was a painting in the wall. Indeed. Please note that the Melusines call Paimon Big Sis. Huh. I mean... Actually, yeah. Did Sijuin call Paimon Big Sis too? Rizzy took Navia for a ride, very sus. I think... Oh crap, I ulted. I think she meant a ride through conversation. Not that kind of ride. Where are we going? There's nobody here. Alright, let's go. Guess that's it. Where are we going? Marapide, okay. Fatui guy is third wheeling? I mean, he was invited by Navia, and Clorind had to go. So yeah. Man! So there's more to this. It's basically like, what's it called? Falling action or something? Or resolution?
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hey, Risley! Oh, there you go. You can have your interview.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Okay. Oh, no interview? Okay, it should be about the Marapide and not about Risley.
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
It's big news though if she got to make an article about the Marapide. Nobody knows what's in here. Apart from the rumors. It's Jiryu! Okay, now I remember. It's these two.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
The angry couple.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yes.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
I wonder if these two got married too. Cause like, in Risley's quest, if you guys played it, in his quest, there were two people who got married in the Marapide. That was awesome.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
What? Is this all sweet talk? Or is she being genuine? I don't know. Edwin Eastinghouse, I don't know if it was one of Edwin's journal entries, but he was talking about a play about Aeria and Erinice. So yeah, I don't know. Edwin sounded way too straightforward. I don't like it.
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Oh.
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
In the bowels?
I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Oh, really quick with the answer, Charlotte.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Couple of researchers.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
I love these two.
Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here.
This is awesome.
We've seen this kind of thing before.
I love the energy in the Marapide. I want to stay here
Like
all day
everyone's
long.
Here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Uh-oh. Does it taste like desolation?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
What?
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes.
The
but
pose at the
this place is still
background.
more or
Look
less
at
the
this.
same.
Come on, do more poses. Come on. I wanna see them move.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
It's a flying ship, Jurio. What do you expect? And it's huge. And it saved everyone in Fontaine. Coincidentally, when the flood came. And nobody was expecting it. Like, come on. It came from the Meropede as well.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Levine?
Mans is just avoiding publicity.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that. Just pity.
Is he afraid of the sun?
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Rizzy for a while, share news above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Ah, yes. A certain person from beyond this world took him and flushed him down the toilet along with the whale.
You sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Abetting?
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Lots of attention on him because it's his boat.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
he just doesn't mind whatever happens. As long as the Meropede is still the Meropede.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Okay.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Of course.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
All the way down.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Wait till you see... Oh, hello. I need to speak to these two. Those two are there too. Okay.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes.
Keepsakes.
We don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Rizzy just wants to chill. He just wants to do what he needs. Alright, these two lovebirds.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that?
Dude,
flight is
imagine...
just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
Imagine other regions seeing that huge boat coming at them and like having Furina and Nuvolette on it. Like visiting other regions. That'd be so cool. And like the boat itself, right? It's different from airships because airships are there, and the Fortuna boat, it runs on an engine, which is cool.
A wedding? Huh.
Oh, there you go. On the right step. Okay.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that.
Okay.
The journalist mentioned it, and
All right, I think we need to go. We need to go. We don't need to know about this.
True. What does that have to do with us?
What does it have to do with you two? It seems to have a lot to do with you two. Hello, Mr. Brand. Can I have a meal? Whee! I'm collecting welfare meals. I think I have a lot. I don't know. Exclusive interview. Oh, these are a lot of things. Tears among the stars. I guess these are new. Oh my god, wall of text. Hello. Stove god. No. Where's my meal ticket? Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's go. Hey, free food. Alright, okay. Where to? Okay. Oh, that's far away. Romaritine Harbor? Who are we meeting? The siblings, I guess? The children. Archon quest is complete. No Archon quest is complete without Archon's familiar clearing up some doubts. Or talk about the next nation through. But we're still in 4.2 though. And we're bound to know more in 4.3. Right? Just like that Scaramouche one, the Wanderer one. Jiryu is a genius, but Edwin is genius but evil. He's a mad scientist. They said it. They called it Noah's Ark. Really? They did? I didn't notice. Adorable. Back where it all started. Oh right. At the Romaritine Harbor. Oh, it's down there. Oh crap. It's, can you use Furina's skill in this water? I don't think so. I don't think you can though, I'm not sure. It's Linny and Lynette. Can you use it here? Let's try it. Ooh, you can! Ooh! Oh wait, it's not just fontaine water, right? It's all the water. Let me swap to healing bot.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh, it's the pockets. The thing for the flood.
Traveler, Paimon. And Miss Charlotte too.
But there's no flood though. What do y'all need the pocket for? Pocket? Are they just giving magic pockets now?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Having Fremine get it.
Friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Us. Likely. Can you do me a favor?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Making a friend. Whoa. Wow, how do you do that?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Fremine and Charlotte. Alright. That's a fun pair.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Hey, let's go! Looks like Fremine's gonna... What's the word I'm looking for? Come out of his shell, I guess,
yes,
is the word.
I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Oh. Pretty good at that.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Well.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette.
What?
Could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of
They went
us.
over the other side. Why is he there now?
Got it.
The picture! It's a robot.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Doing
Father
alright.
says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Indeed, what is she
I
doing?
guess you haven't heard. Well...
She's going to Natland.
After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
The Gnosis? Oh, well, he's back to full power anyway, so... The Gnosis is... meh. They're just giving away Gnosises. Gnoses, I swear.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Okay.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
Child. So we lose Child. And then... They lose Child, but they get a Gnosis. Fair trade? Fair trade.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Where the hell is Child? Child just gets farther and farther away from reach. Like, first he was in the Meropide, and in general he's hard to reach already. And then he went to the Primordial Sea, and then he's in some weird pocket dimension in the Abyss with Skirk.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
True.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
He doesn't need it.
So there's
But
some
what is
reason
with
for
all
this
the gnosis?
that only Nervillet knows about?
Time to ask Nervillet then.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Yep.
Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meropide a while back.
Gnosis was destroyed? No, I don't think so. Because... I mean, yeah, it would be interesting if they died. But... that would also mean that if an Archon died, then the Gnosis doesn't get destroyed. So you can basically just pass on that Gnosis to a different god. Which is interesting. When you consider gods dying and then Gnosis being passed down from one god to another. Really cool.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time
Giving out
for
Gnosis like candy. The Gnosis are given as a reward to the Archons. At least we are told that. Yeah, so... then, if there is a part of, like, magic inside it...
The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Child was given to the Abyss.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I would imagine it would. Imagine how long Child was in the Abyss for before Skirk actually appeared. And how long he's been holding back that whale. I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be
Passing down Gnosis was obvious, yeah. And like, what's it called? Makoto. Makoto gave it to A, and A gave it to Yai just for safekeeping, right? And Zhongli kept it on his like, what, on his like body, I think. And then Venti, he just had it with him, I guess.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oi! Arlecchino! Hey! Everybody's coming in.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind.
I swear, dude, her
I would have
outfit.
done them regardless.
The most formal, badass, and hot-looking character in the game. Arlecchino. If she comes out like that, I do not mind at all. Look at that. She looks awesome.
Take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
Yeah, Fontaine is already saved, and it was the Gnosis that did it, too.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
But...
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
This is crazy. We're just speaking to them.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Switching masks. Ah. Acting and not acting. Will you keep your position? Or will you keep to your position? What do you mean?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Hey! Arlecchino's... Oh, the vision! Child's vision! Arlecchino's gonna be our gateway to Snezhnaya, I'm pretty sure. Because we haven't made this much of a... what? A connection? To a network within the Fatui. Apart from Arlecchino and the House of Hearts. Like, Child was the first one, but Child is just Child, you know? Actually, I remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Are we gonna keep it?
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
A vision. He didn't say his vision. Right, there goes Charlotte.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Uh-oh. Another interview.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
She sounds not happy. Not okay.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
She needs lots of papers.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Rookie talent? Is it us?
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
The amount of opportunities that Charlotte has. Who's the upcoming talent? Linny? Is it Linny?
Farewell, Father.
I'm gonna have to guess it's Linny because Linny is gonna be the new king, right? King of the Hearth.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
The 12 Fatui. Rookie talent is Femine. Oh. No, but all three of them are already... All three of them are already part of the Hearth, though.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
Oh, did she
Here,
meant the
traveler,
magic tricks?
Paimon,
Okay, the magic
you take
show.
one too.
To move things about?
Yes.
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Giving out pockets. What is up with these pockets, Linny?
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths. And
Serendipity.
serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Oh boy. Serendipity.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going
Swear,
now.
handing
Have a
out
good
these
day, you
pockets. I love their job.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Like, sending out pockets by day, infiltrating organizations by night. It's crazy. There's also this thing right here. It's gonna be a side quest. An unvoiced side quest at that. My god. Teleport. Epicles. Hermione is not a magician. Oh, right! Kinda think A was untruthful back in Inazuma. I think that she tried to trick the Heavenly Principles, just like Focalors, but she was unsuccessful. A was still reeling back from the cataclysm, and in her it was Makoto that succeeded, kind of, but just with the tree. Focalor, on the other hand, is huge. Focalor deceived Tevat by completely killing herself and saving humanity, which is crazy, and would also mean that every person here is an Oceanid, right?
I think the next one's a trial.
That's crazy. Meanwhile, Nahida, right? Nahida kind of goes what's the word I'm looking for? Goes around what's the word I'm looking for? Avoids the Heavenly Principles if she wants to by using allegories. There you go.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
And Zhongli has his rocks, which he writes things on. And then Venti has his poems, I guess. Really cool. Every Archon has their way of like saving what was the word? Saving history. Like real history without without it having to be changed.
I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Furina's and Focalors is the most messed up one. I have to say. It's crazy. The amount of pain and torture that Furina had to go through.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linny. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Earlier? How long ago was that? They're in the Romartine Harbor.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out
Must
to
have
you
used
to
the
set up a
waypoints
meeting,
then.
so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Alright, let's go, Nouvellette.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
So he is the new Archon?
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Oh, the grand reveal. The magician's trick.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nouvellette sighed softly before telling the truth concerning what he saw that day. Also deceived Heavenly Principle used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part, yeah.
Focalor destroyed the
We didn't see Focalor?
and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
But we didn't see Focalor. Only Nouvellette saw Focalor. Oh, we only saw Furina though. I mean, Focalor is Furina, but come on, Focalor! We could have asked about our sibling through her, sorry. Nouvellette, the fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. Imagine if Celestia found out.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
It's interesting too that the first Hydro Dragon was the one who was removed first, I think, or replaced by Aeria way back. And then now, what's his name? Nuvolette, being the new Hydro Dragon, is the first to, I guess, completely gain his powers back. All the other dragons haven't yet.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Ooh, does he though?
Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Aeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
Yes.
But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
When the dragons were here, not the primordial one. Yeah, primordial energies remain within them. Ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood. After the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
He proclaimed that? Bruh. Nuvolette straight up said, "You human now."
Focalors must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Jeez. The Oceanids were gone, and the humans were now what they are. You could say that it was, at that moment, the Fontanians were truly born. Yeah, they were actually humans now.
In a manner of speaking, Focalors finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to
Turn Oceanids into real people. Yes. Yes, yes, indeed. But Nuvolette could have made them back, could have turned them into complete dragons. Is that right? But he just chose not to and turned them into humans because that's what they wanted. Focalors gave that choice to a dragon, knowing that the dragon could turn everyone else into dragons. Or like dissolve them. And then make his new domain, or make his new region in Fontaine. It's crazy.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask
yes.
away. I will tell you the truth as I know.
As many questions as we have. Okay. About the initial verdict that was passed on child. Oh, that's likely Focalors then. About Fontaine's future. It's gonna be taken over by him. What about Furina? I don't know. Fontaine's Gnosis is with Archon. Next step on my journey, we're going to Natlan. Okay, ask him about child first.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Huh. It was his fault that the narwhal was doing all of this in Fontaine? Is that why he was guilty?
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Tangential liability. It's basically saying that he indirectly was the cause of the people dissolving. Which is the same verdict as Vacher. Dissolving people using primordial water.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial,
it was Focalors?
Whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off.
Imagine Focalors was like, oh, this Harbinger, he's useful. I'll use him to distract the whale for maybe a few months or a few weeks. That way, Furina can finally be free. He uses child.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Let's go.
Hang on a second.
So many things
Got
wrong
another
with
question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed?
Oh, thank you, Paimon, for asking that. I wanted to ask that. Do human oceanids' children become oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
They were born there?
Yeah! Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
The goddess of birth, Lucina.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
It was a ritual! Ooh! Who was the first person who did that? Praying to the Fountain of Lucine.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
What?
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
A local custom now. Yeah, because they don't need to do rituals. They they need to do the thing.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, next. Fontaine's future. I think I shouldn't have asked that with Paimon. I think I shouldn't have known that. Is this that Furina has... What? Already left? What's that all about? Rizdi said Furina left.
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
Okay, she was like, I'm done. Leave me be.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
She's just glad. She's just at a loss for words, because like 500 years after all of the pain that she went through, she's just like, well, what now?
She simply said that she was tired.
Oh, she needed a rest. Furina. Oh, Furina, good
Having
God.
said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
She went to... there? At the Palais Mermonia?
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Oh, please don't make her a bum. Dude, let her rest in a good sleep. Furina is just done. Well-deserved rest. Yeah, she's just done. She's like, let me sleep and be me.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements
In
to
the
ensure
Palais
that you will
Mermonia.
not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Nuvolette.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Oh, Furina. I want her C6 now.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Yay! That's Furina. Just Furina. Let's go.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Well, take care of Fontaine.
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
Oh, he has to be the one to judge then. The true judge. Oh! So that was the message. Because he would then be the spokesperson of Fontaine. Not just of its past, but I guess as long as he lives. Because there's no more Oratrice. And Focalor wouldn't be there to judge them anymore. It'd be Nuvolette.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Oh, let's go.
Looks like you're still considering stuff
The
from
true
the perspective
Udex.
of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Oh, the perfect role for this man. This guy just got the biggest dub and the most difficult job in his life.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Right. So there's no more power. What about use your power? I mean, go make another indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
Based in Nouvellette. Or they have no more faith though. So what do? Fontaine is like godless.
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Numa Osha, Paimon. We never went over Numa Osha in detail in the story, right? So maybe that's enough for 4.3 story. Like, the Abyss is what? Osha? And then Numa is Celestia, from what I could understand, or like make analogies of. And it is backed by a bit of like lore too that could imply it.
As I am now, I have full command over New Lucia.
Why do
and
I
it can
keep
serve as a complete substitute? Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Why do I keep asking things? Okay, Nouvellette's the one who does Numa Osha.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
The Dragon Authority has power over Numa Osha. Does that mean that FOCALORS also had power over it?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, next. Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality,
I
the
keep
two
guessing right.
have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
I don't know if I should keep guessing or I should just stop, because the game's just gonna tell it anyways.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Just give it away? Why don't you just give it to me? I need it. Like, give the Traveler something. Come on. We did all that helping.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Give it to me. Absolutely selfish Traveler.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Less conflict means less trouble. Less trouble means no problems in Fontaine. No problems in Fontaine means, well, the other regions won't be bothering them. And whatever Snezhnaya wants, I don't know. They don't seem to be, I don't know, attacking the world, right? Because if they're trying to take over the world, the Fatui, then after taking the Gnosis, then they should be taking over the region, right? Ideally, but that's not happening. That's not happening. Huh.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to
So
them
what do
out
you
of
want,
gratitude to the knave
Fatui?
and as an apology to child.
Piero and Saritsa, what do you want?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh wait, what did he say? He said something at the end.
Leaving
Sorry
aside
about that.
their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis.
Yeah,
the
just the
Oratrice
Gnosis.
has ceased to function. The Hydro Arc, as such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Is Snezhnaya the most powerful region at the moment? Like, they could just destroy a region if they wanted to? Like, they're that powerful?
Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to child.
No, it's politics, Paimon. There's always politics.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth
Okay,
as
that's
I know
what it meant. About my next stop on my journey, Natlan.
You'll soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Alright, tell me something. Come on. The walking stick, Why there's no lore about Natlan apart from the walking stick? Come on, tell me something. The what's it called? The losers become ash, and the winners dictate history. That's a real statement, by the way. The victors are the ones who dictate history. By like what? Winston Churchill, I think, was the one who said that.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation.
A nation of dragons. Well, dragons. Okay.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
What kind of dragons are you talking about, my guy? Have we met? Have we seen dragons yet in this game apart from Vishaps?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Half human, half dragons in Natlan. And it's fire. What are we gonna see in Natlan?
Natlan is also the nation of war.
War, yeah.
War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Jesus Christ.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Our sibling. Dainsleaf. Who else is there? Dragon of Fire.
The harbinger known as the Captain
has
the
Captain
thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Shouldn't Child be in that land then? I guess he's too tied down to Skirk and all that. The Captain being in Natlan we've heard of from what? That event with Mika, I think. And also, what's his name is there? Varka. Varka! Right? He met with the Captain.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Dragons are like Melusines in Natlan. So you're telling me the next characters are gonna be Melusines? Can't wait to see lizardmen and dinosaurs. Literal, if you guys play Skyrim, right? Literal Argonians are gonna be in the next region. Half dragons. Also, Rhindotir's teacup has a form of a dragon. What if Rhindotir herself is draconic? It could be. I didn't see it. Chadutino, Hexen Circle, teacup dragon, captain is just fighting for fun. He would do that. Varka is in Natlan? Okay, I guess we were right. Pre-Hispanic culture have a lot of serpents that are feathered and can fly, so dragons. So pre-Hispanic dragons.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Isn't this like, what's it called? Quetzalcoatl? Aztec type of dragons? Right? We're gonna meet those types of dragons then? Oh crap, my thing opened. I suddenly accidentally opened my teams. Better be hot Argonians. Lusty Argonian maid, probably.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Wait, what did he say?
I'm afraid that I have little talent.
I forgot what he was saying.
A nation of dragons.
No, I suspect, unlike ancient, Natlan is also the nation of war. There is one other piece of information. The harbinger known as the Captain.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Oh, okay. He's just talking about the Captain. The Captain would most likely... No, the Captain has to be a Claymore user. There's no other choice. He has to be Claymore.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Hey.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
No more questions. Is this gonna be another lore bomb like Nahida did?
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Okay, Paimon, let's see.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Attitude. He just didn't want it. Or he didn't want to claim sovereignty, I guess.
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
He didn't need sovereignty because, like, he cares about humans now and not about dragons. He just wants humans to be, yeah.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
He notices things like that.
So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something.
Oh, he's about to tell us now.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh?
It went something like this.
Oh! What? Come on, show me. Loading screen. I think I'm lagging. What if Capitano is completely burned under his armor like Darth Vader? He's like... like, Luke, I am your father.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Nervalet?
How did we get back from here? Literally just teleports us, okay.
What next?
Who?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
Do they know each other?
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
What are you guys gonna do? Don't make another narwhal.
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
Let's go! The true Numa Osha.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Numa Osha? Numa Osha?
I do not know what you speak of.
What is she talking about? Forbidden knowledge?
Oh,
what is it? What is
How
it?
could
What
I
is it?
forget?
Forbidden knowledge, abyss power, a curse. What is this curse? The heavenly principles. Like, what's it called? The contract.
You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The third descender. Oh, wait, who's the third descender? The other MC? We're the fourth, right? What was the third? Oh man, I have to go back to the third descender lore. Descender. So the first one was what? The primordial one? And then the second, we don't know. The second one that came. And then the third one...
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Descender. FOCALORS. The dragon? The second one... No, the second one is the... Yeah, we don't know the third. The second one was... I don't know, the dragon that came back with forbidden knowledge, I think. From like the narrative of what's it called? Narrative of Apep about the Dragon King.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Okay. The gnosis is a descender? So who gives the gnosis? Celestia?
Well, that much is true. After FOCALORS' divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Deshret? Could be.
I've been training with my
Or
master,
like,
the Foul, ever
what's his
since I
name?
was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the
The
information I possess, I got from him.
what's his name? The sinner?
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Ooh. A pep, you mean Deshret? Deshret got swallowed by a pep. No. I meant what's his name? Nibelung. There you go.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh, many believe that the sinner is Deshret? Oh.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
To live is in itself a blessing, but once the person dies, the bonds shall all turn to curses. Is that how people like die in the game? When they like suddenly like vanish?
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
She just wants to chill. The Dragon King, a descender. Like, from what I remember, right? The Dragon King lost the dragons. The dragons lost because the second one, because the primordial one came. And then the second one came, which I think is the Dragon King coming back with forbidden knowledge. But that doesn't make him the third one, unless you count the dragons as the first descenders. Like the sovereign dragons as the first descender.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
The remains of the third descender. Because, if I remember correctly, I read it in the, what is it called? The philosophy of what? No. The Institute of Natural Philosophy in Fontaine, and the wings. It's all about the wings and the Institute ancient log. That there was a corpse of a dragon or a lizard that was like melted into the primordial sea and then recreated to something new.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps
Probably
it just wasn't that important for me to know.
So I think that is what happened with Nouvellette, because he was recreated. I don't know.
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
How do you even meet each other?
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
Fate?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Child. I have a messenger. Right. Throws child back. What? Descenders. I think Pep implies that Nibelung became something else. Yeah, because he consumed forbidden knowledge and then died. And then Pep wanted to consume it, but for some reason it ended up with King Deshret because of the goddess of flowers, if I could remember. And then Pep ate Deshret. But that doesn't end up with what's it called? That doesn't end up with Nouvellette having
That's what she told
remains
me.
of the third
Whether it
descender.
would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
What does this mean?
The remains of the third descender?
Who is the third descender, bruh? Somebody die? The only... If it's not a dragon, what would it be? It could be one of the shades. One of the shades. I'm not sure.
That's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's
person's remains. If the person's remains, it's supposed to be the previous dragon, right? Again, back to the Fontaine wings and that thing from the Fontaine natural philosophy. The remains of the first dragon were melted and was made into a gnosis, which was given to Aeria, and then Aeria used that on okay. But it's still not the third descender,
All
though.
the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
What if the third descender is our sibling? It could be. But like, our sibling is from here. Or at least that's what the Irminsul says. Apart, other than the like obfuscation, like edited Irminsul records. Which is hard to trust Navia. I mean, it's hard to trust Nahida. So it could be the sibling. That would mean that they died.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the futility.
Yeah, Nahida mentions it. Remains.
If she speaks the truth,
I don't know.
then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
What is Snezhnaya up to? I'm pretty sure they know that the gnosis is the remains of something. At the sender, she means one of. I'm the fourth. For me, this information means two things. Okay. One, that the gnosis are related to descenders. Two, the one who came before me has already died. Could the sibling fake their own death, and that's why they're part of the abyss now? And is what makes like what am I trying to say? And is what makes the witches of the Hexen Circle like nigh unseen because they're technically dead and separate from the world.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
We just straight up told Nuvolet that.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
The Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities. What about us? We just absorb it.
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
What is he gonna see?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now.
It feels creepy.
Creepy.
Why? I want to know.
Comparing the traveler to the dead third descender and all?
I won't die.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
It's Paimon. That's the only answer I'm going with. Paimon is the third descender. Or what Paimon used to be.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
Yeah.
The same is true of being at court.
It's true. So I'm giving up. It's Paimon.
Right.
It's always Paimon.
Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of FOCALORS' efforts were for this moment as well.
For Fontaine to be free, and for Furina to be free.
She sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
It's to save Fontaine and to what's about to fulfill the wish of Oceanids as well as her own, because she wanted to be human, right?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. A
god wanting to be human. Imagine that. And we also have humans wanting to be gods. The irony, the dichotomy of it all.
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Didn't Mona make that same analogy in like the golden apple event?
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Man's eyes is glorious. I can't. I've lost brain cells already. Masquerade of the guilty. Where's Furina? What? We don't know where Furina is? The finale. Wow.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully...
Okay. Is Furina quest the one where we know about Furina after all this? Furina. Is it here? Oh, all right. We might take that maybe tomorrow night. It depends on the things that I need to do. Tomorrow night or I don't know, tomorrow afternoon, depending on what school has for me. Because the final 1/3, the final third of our exams are gonna be done. Oh yeah, awesome! Holy crap, is that it? Is Furina somewhere? Does anybody know? Chat, can someone tell me? That's all of it? Okay. Oh, that was crazy. What is the room? What is this? What does the upper house look like now? It's become a boss, right? So we're gonna have to fight a boss here. Oh, Paimon is like Goba? Yeah, I think so too. Marcosius. But that would mean that Paimon did something that uses up all her power. What would that be? We don't get to see FOCALOR? That sucks. Like, it's cool and all, but we as the traveler did not see FOCALOR, the real FOCALOR. We only saw Furina. The whole thing isn't working anymore. Look at that. Nah, okay. Nothing. Nothing there. What did we miss? It's an event. Okay. Ooh, holy crap! Oh my goodness. Let me sit down for like a minute, like drink some water. Wow. Just got some water. I'm gonna drink and calm my nerves.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore
So much to take in, yes. Hi Aru, love the content. Keep it up as a fellow Genshin streamer. Do you have any tips at all to gain more traction on videos or get noticed more? I don't think I'm someone who has a good say on it. I only have like 9k subs. But when a new patch comes out, that's where you should make a video. Or like follow the trend for a while and then slowly build other videos that you may want in the future. You make sure to always say how much Paimon likes eating treasures and treasures in every region. They do mean something. Paimon eats a lot. She is the voracity from Star Rail. I don't know. I don't think there will ever be a new Hydro Archon because Fosora mentioned the Oratrice was never meant to execute. Was meant to execute the Hydro Archon, not her. But she bore the sin of Aeria, though. That was like what she had to deal with. So she was like, I'll be Aeria for you, and all that. First time I commented, I enjoy your stream. Thank you.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
This is a bonkers theory. What if Paimon is a hatchling of a primordial dragon? What if Paimon is the primordial one? That's a question. She's just following us around, seeing what we do. But she actually knows things. Nahida showed it to us, right? Like, she can't read Paimon's mind. She just wants to travel with us? No. Paimon knows what she is by now. She does not care. Even forgets her sleeps. Why am I reading it going backwards? What have you guys been chatting a while ago? Let me see y'all's chats. Y'all being sussy while I was stuck in Furina's mind. Femine x Charlotte. I mean, it's a fun pair. It's like, you know that pair? Oh, what was that? You know, Mika and Noelle. That was cute, but Femine and Charlotte seems fun. I have no idea how that's gonna go. Most likely, Femine is gonna be like pulled into whatever Charlotte's doing, and Femine is gonna be like, "Oh no, okay, sure, I don't know, I can't say anything." Just like an actual introvert, just getting pulled into things. Rizdi's arc. Okay. All good. But that is European Dragon. Wait, what are we talking about here? They make sure to always say how much Paimon likes eating. No. Chinese dragons are not like that. But it kind of depends on the region, right? There's different dragons for different regions. But they all do look like serpents for some reason. They really like serpents. And Natlan, someone said it was inspired by Hispanic dragons. So like Aztec, which is cool. I did see it from the walking stick though, which is cool. It did remind me of like Aztec weapons, like Quetzalcoatl, probably a name of a dragon there at some point. I really appreciate it. I'll take on your feedback and try to incorporate them into my videos. I hope you continue to grow and again keep up the good work. You too, Ross Dog. Hope your channel goes well. By the way, Aria, how did your Furina pulls go? I got C1, a single 10 pull. Oh, 50 pity. Oh, you do not want to know. I lost 50-50. I only have one Furina, and I only have one Charlotte. That's all I got. And I'm on the border of whether or not I should pull for Furina, because I only have this much Primo Gems at the moment. I don't know. C1 sounds cool. Any thoughts on the third Descender's identity being Naberius? It's possible, but Naberius we have literally no lore or anything on Naberius. But she did. But that would mean that Naberius was in Tevat, of which Granddaughter found the heart of Naberius somewhere in Tevat. But that would mean that she found it in Fontaine somewhere. Granddaughter found the heart of Naberius in Fontaine, because Nouvelette was like reborn, right? The reborn Hydro Dragon, which has the remains of the third descender, which could be Naberius. There's like literally no lore that we could connect it to, so it's really hard. But I don't know. Quetzalcoatl is the name of the god. Yes, Quetzalcoatl. I remember Quetzalcoatl because of what is it called? Fate Grand Order. One of the Aztec gods is a feathered serpent. Is it Quetzalcoatl though? The feathered serpent? Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, it's the serpent. The feathered serpent. It is Quetzalcoatl. Okay. Cool beans. Cool beans. Reminds me of it's green too. Reminds me of Rayquaza from Pokemon. Was Rayquaza inspired from that, or was it more like a Chinese dragon? There's also Dragon Spine, true. Dragon Spine was also where humans had a connection. Sealies. That's why they got cursed. Yeah, true. And what is it? Dragon Spine is in a weird spot because it happened around the Archon War, if I could remember. And then they were making these paintings of envoys visiting them, which should have only happened in the Primordial One's age, where like the Sele age, where envoys came down. Or the third descender was Naznai's dragon, sovereign dragon, and Saritsa is now collecting Gnosis to revive him. Could be. I just don't have any, I don't know, clear lore to base it off of. It could be. It's a cool theory. The Electro Dragon is missing. Oh, the Electro Dragon. Oh, let me talk about that for a sec. The Electro Dragon is where's Inazuma? There's a thing sleeping underneath there. Like, yeah, you guys remember the tree? The what's it tree? Underneath that tree is let's go there. Underneath that tree is like a sleeping creature or a beast. I think that's the Electro Dragon. And like, it's also fitting that the Gnosis was with Yai, right? Inazuma is the dragon. Yeah. No, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's the Kitsune Saigu who was the dragon. I don't know. Because that thing underneath Inazuma, it's related to the Cataclysm, so I don't think it's the Electro Dragon. But it's cool to think that it might be the Electro Dragon, because like, it's got a lot of electro thingies on it when we started opening it, right? And it was manifesting like dead dragon energy. This one here. Right here. There's something else underneath that tree. Or whatever it is. It's probably just the spirits of like the dead. But like, yeah. It's a cool thought. Here, but there's nothing here anymore, so it's likely that there is actually nothing here. Ghidorah is here. There's this place too. Like, this place, weird, where treasure hoarders were at. Or Orobashi could be the dragon of the Electro Dragon. I mean, like when Orobashi died here, everything was filled with Electro, but that was also because of the slash that the Raiden Shogun did. So the Zaritsa only wants the remains and not the authority. I guess they're doing something. I mean, like I think they're doing something that's similar to the Abyss, where what were they doing? The Abyss Order, where they were mixing like the field tiller plus the seal of Osial, making this like abomination that could destroy destroy Tavat. I guess that the Fatua is doing something similar. What if they built a civilization on top of a sleeping dragon? Maybe. I mean, just look at what Inazuma looks like right now. I can't even explain that. Explain that. Bunch of islands. There's also Enkanomiya. I mean, the Electro Dragon could be in Enkanomiya because like the baptismal bishops who were originally Hydro for some reason has Electro. Right? So it could be here somewhere, you know. And Electro is said to be impure, right? Electro is said to be impure, and the Abyss, the whale. Uh oh, Doggo's gonna bark. Right? Oh, I think I'm going somewhere with this. Electro is said to be impure, right? Said by Enkanomiya people about the baptismal bishops, and then. And then like it's impure, right? I already said that it's impure. But then Child's Foul Legacy is kind of Electro. And then the Narwhal, the visitor from the Narwhal, the Abyss Knight is Electro. So the Abyss being Electro could be that thing right there. Which is how it ended up being Electro there, and not just the Kitsune Saigu. So yeah, there's something here. Or maybe it's this guy right here. The Thunder Dragon. Or the Thunderbird. The Thunderbird! It could be the Thunderbird, right? I don't know. Where are we at? Oh. Oh, very cool beans. Theories. Gnosis might be the final piece to restore his full power. Could be. It's like completing the completing Thanos' glove. The Infinity Stones. It's like how they tried to make Wanderer a god. Could be. And they're making a huge one. They could make one god with one gnosis. Imagine what they could make with 7. What kind of abominable robot creature they could make in Snezhnaya with 7 of the gnosis. Like, the god to destroy all gods, you know. They're essentially trying to do what the Traveler is doing, which is collecting all the elements. But instead of just collecting the elements by going through each region, they're doing it by taking the gnosis and then creating a artificial god. That would be cool, actually. Imagine if that happened. The Valen is enormous sovereign, Nova is the Hydro, Fire is Netland, and Electro is missing. Yeah, and Apep is Dendro. There's also what's his name? Ajdaha or Zhongli as the Dragon Sovereign, because Zhongli is half dragon. Boom 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 boom. Yes, but like the Gnosis of Fontaine doesn't have authority anymore. Yeah, they gave it away and it doesn't have any bearing really. Because nobody believes in justice anymore, I think. Or like justice is completely thrown out the window because of what just happened with the Archon of Justice. And it's now the Sovereign of Hydro. So trials will still be trials, but Fontaine is now Hydro and not Justice. This reminded me of Sakura Cleansing Quest, where we got first memorable NPC. Oh yeah, what's her name? The one with the mask, the Kitsune mask. Everybody is saying the villain is the power of the Animal Archon. Giving them the authority or some part. When he, at the end of the Mondstadt quest, is this the power? Is this the authority? It's like people are literally giving it back to the dragons at this point. Except for A, for some reason. A is just chilling in Inazuma, trying to like make sense of what Makoto gave her. Nahida is in good terms with Apep, I guess, kinda, after saving her. And there's this region here which has like the this one, that one. The door to Conria's workshop, I think. Boom, boom, boom. And they're going to do something cool with it, an entire area. An Electro Sea. That's cool. That's interesting. Imagine like the boiling water in Fontaine, but it's Electro. Wait, it actually happened in Inazuma, right? Before we opened this entire place. That hole up there, it was yeah. It's weird how these things seal up. Like, look at that. Like, that is not something man-made. Like, it had trees and rocks. Like, it's like all the Archons were busy, you know? Like, those rocks are, I don't know, Zhongli, and the tree is Nahida. People were busy fighting things. Boom, boom. Zhongli's not the dragon, he just takes the form of a dragon. I think he was... I forgot where it was written, but he's half Qilin and half dragon. Which is also why he's like 6,000 years old. How do we go up? I don't know how we can go up. Oh my gosh, I have to show you guys this also, this other weird thing. This was an old video of mine about like the sinner. The he sinner. Revolving around the sinner being absolutely mobile and that he can go anywhere and talk to anyone. Where is that guy? The man, the myth, the legend, who speaks to... There he is! This guy. This man who speaks to his god. His god of sins. There he is. Washizu. There you go. His great blessing. Listen to him and let him listen to you. Glorious. This guy was like the weirdest thing, and like, I know that a lot of people say that the possessed samurai. A lot of people say that it was the Orobashi, right? But when it comes to dead remnants of gods, right? It's an amalgamation of dead things, not just the Orobashi. Yeah, Washizu's secret is already out. Yeah, I know. But like, it's just a random thought that I put out on a video, because dragon remains, or like god remains, isn't just a single dead god. It's a lot of things, and it's always in the form of a serpent for some reason. So let's say he uses visions to somehow monitor the VAT, and A tried to free Inazuma from that surveillance, is my guess. She tried something, right? She had her own version of eternity, which is this weird thing over here. Looking like Yaoshi from from Star Rail. Terrifying when we first saw this thing. I have no idea where they were going with that. The thousand-armed god, right? I was like, what is happening? How do you connect the thousand-armed god with something? And it's never mentioned again in the lore. Like, look at this thing. The creepiest statue that you would ever want to make, and it doesn't even look like Raiden. Okay, nothing much. Look at this thing. Terrifying. I think the thousand-armed thing just symbolizes a what? The what thing of Raiden? Where is it? Here it is. Oh, we're lagging. The statues belong to the dragons. Could be. There you go. But that would make Nahida. Look at this. The thing here. Yeah, there you go. The eye whenever you do your ultimate.
Barbados, guide us.
There you go.
Everybody stand back.
I think it's basically that. What they were trying to do with Raiden. Mimicking the eyes, the thousand eye. Because like all these things have like dots on it for that. So kind of looks like an eye. That's what I was going at. Cause like, I have no idea where else you could relate that thing. with the wings, apart from it looking like Raiden's skill. And like the robot Raiden boss, you know, the 1,000 arms. Really cool. I think the what? He's missing from the story. Who also give out visions? It could be Nibelung that gives visions. But he's dead though. He could. He could. He's missing from the story, and they started to hear the heart rate when you first connect to the statue of the 7. Dug dug. Oh yeah, I've heard that from like I think Ashika made that video. I watched that too. That was so cool. With the dragons. The dragons are the ones who give visions. What if the statues belong? Yeah, that one too. Confirmed. Yeah. Ashika made a video on it. It was so good. Traveler's power look more like dragons than archons. That would mean we would take the dragon's side in this conflict, and it also explains why we can't use the statues. It does, but from Nouvelette decides to make them human. So it's his choice that he understands humans now, and he's fine with being human. If he wanted to be like Hydro Dragon, like be Hydro Dragon kind of thing, you know, the elite Hydro Dragon sovereign, and he could have just deleted Fontaine, but he didn't. He made Fontaine into what they wanted to be, which was to be human, because the Oceanids wanted to be humans when they saw them. So I don't know. I feel like the dragons are gonna be put up with a choice. A lot of the dragons were put with a choice after that war to like join the humans or something, if I could remember. Not really join the humans, or like just, you know, just accept that they lost and then accept humans being there. Bam, 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 bam. Except for like Natlan, because from my understanding of what Nouvelette says, Natlan is everything, everyone is a dragon. And like half dragon, half human already, so... But none of them are the pure Pyro dragon. Only a Pyro Archon, God of War.
For the sake of the Kujo clan's future, I shall not give up.
Bum, 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 bum. And in the starter power, like dragons, starter power, show it when travelers saw the volume for the first time. In Mondstadt, yeah. When in the future, Quest Chio shows up, statue gets dotted with 100 delusions instead of 100 visions. That would be terrifying. Chio just pops up. I thought she was dead. I think she's dead though. Look at this. Like, look at this shit. Like, she was literally trying to make a statue of herself with this skill, because she was like standing up there being all menacing, and then there's people here where they couldn't escape, by the way, because you had to walk those stairs and you were surrounded. She could basically execute people. Oh, hello. Radiant Spine Crystal. Okay, I'm gonna have to end the stream here. Ooh, that was a lot of questing and a lot of talking. Holy crap. That was so much fun, you guys. Ooh. Alright, everybody's pretty chill in chat. Y'all are just enjoying yourselves, aren't you? Alright, I'm gonna have to sleep. I think it's like 1 a.m. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. So yeah, I'm gonna hit the bed, you guys. So yeah, the stream for Furina's quest, I'll just post it on the community tab and maybe Twitter as well. So yeah, make sure to follow my Twitter, because I tweet some random stuff too. And yeah, I'll do a post for when I can stream, so that you guys know about it. Yeah, I think that's all I can say. Yeah. Alright, everybody. Bye-bye. Good night. That was a great quest. Hope you all enjoyed it. Bye-bye, bye-bye. I'm gonna just put y'all in the bye-bye screen. Turn off the BG music. I'm gonna have everybody listen to Raiden speaking. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory,